What up, y'all? Mic check. Cam check. How's everybody doing? We're gonna go. We're gonna do. We're gonna go super ultra try hard mode. Basically, kind of what I did in PTR in terms of rotation is concerned. Just cause I feel like it. Basically, it's probably the best way to put it. So so that's what we're gonna do. Dope. Love this song. Was it the Speed 'em by Sec 9? Permanent comment sans. Oh, paparazzi exhibit. Okay, gotcha. That one's good too. All right, let's get on in the game. I'm not gonna stream as long today as I did the past 2-3 days. Only because I need to make a video guide of this build. So I need to find some time in the day to do that. If I stream another 12 hours, I'm just not gonna have time to do nor the energy or strength to do a video after the stream. So thinking maybe 7 to 8 hours today, maybe at most, which is still kind of long, but like not as long as the previous streams has been. But yeah, Dawn Tracker, what's going on? Also, 880 was going on. J-Bows. J-Bows. Saying that right? Okay. We're going to have to move some things around to try the try hard. So, sorry, to try the ultra try hard. I'll put it that way. All right, so put that back in. I'm about to figure out my resistances. I need a new sword. I got all these combination daggers that I saved. I don't know why. Because I was probably gonna give them away. That's why. Bro, I ain't got no crit damage swords. I got a dagger. 3 daggers with crit damage on it, but no swords. What? Oh man. All right. Man, I gotta have a sword because this. Wait a minute. Yo, they buff crit damage on the swords and the implicit. When did they do that? It was never 57%. It was like, I'm pretty sure it was like 25% or something for a long time. What happened? I mean, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying I seem to have missed that. Because I was going to just do a dagger with the whatchamacallit. Because I'm like, okay, well, 25% crit damage. I mean, I can get that back with the GA crit here, right? But no, can't do that now because it's got the crit implicit here. Oh, man, okay. Yeah, I was okay. All right. Well, good to know, I guess. Let me get rid of some of these daggers. I guess I need to keep one of those, I guess. Yo, Lil Wayne's verse in this song goes ham. Like, for real, for real.
Use it well.
You're the only mod? No, Machine is here. He was here earlier. You think 6 innovation is enough for Rain? You mean like total, or like 6 as in like 3 and 3 from the rings and stuff? I mean, I'll honestly, you should just roll. Oh, okay. Okay. Looks like I'm being summoned. All right. So I guess we'll put a hold on the ultra tryhard for now. We'll come back to it.
Yo, Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Panda with the raid.
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Oh, whoops. And whoops about the same time. Sheezy out. Mr. Panda, what's going on?
Pandaglass raided my stream with 165 viewers.
Yo, Lil Wayne's verse. I scared you off. Sorry, I wasn't prepared to go in yet. Anyways, yeah. Appreciate you, Panda. How's things been, man? Born with it. Last job. Was it made of bamboo? Oh, man. What up, Clover? Grinding being a source in every other class this world. I actually really like the season theme itself. I know we complain a lot about the other things that we don't have, and rightfully so. But I do like the theme. I'm also pick a fight with Woody Joe later on today. We're gonna go at it, fisticuffs, if you will. When Jay was up. Nah. I was in the stream yesterday, kind of telling them like, you know, what I'm doing on Random Rails. He was surprised that I wasn't using Beastwall boots, and I literally had this discussion with him, and then kind of in the meeting of why I did not go Beastwall boots, because I was literally talking about how to make a reasonable rotation for people who want to play the build. Right? You put on Beastwall boots, the rotation becomes considerably more complicated. And he's like, all right, well then just do a simpler rotation, whatever like that. Well, obviously the simpler rotation is not Beastfall boots. And then on stream he's like, oh, you're not using Beastfall boots? I'm like, bro, yeah, I just told you. Don't make me come over there. Oh, sweet. Is it bad that I used to be a Diablo Andy and I'm a PoE 2 lover? No? Why is that bad? I don't see anything wrong with it. You played one game casually, you liked it, but now you play PoE 2, you love it. I don't see anything wrong with that. What's wrong with that? And there was a chatter answer shopping you and Woody about Bill. Yeah, you saw that too? I was going to troll some more. I'm like, well, now, sir, since you wanted to get a second opinion, I think you now have to go ask Mippy and DZ, our other two rogue specialists, just to make sure that they don't get left out, sir. You can't just ask me and Woody and not ask those two. So just make sure you stop by and visit those guys and get their opinion as well. I think it's only fair. And you know, it's funny when he asked the question twice because Woody didn't see it the first time. So it wasn't like he was just like, oh, you know, I'll ask. Like he really wanted to know. Like he was like, I gotta have Woody's input here, right? He was on a mission, I know. I don't think he expected me to be in that stream, so. And Darius visuals any useful? On Rogue, not really. You can, but I mean, if you really like Andy's Rogue, like Andy's from back then or whatever, you can do it. I'm not telling you not to, but just don't have the expectations of clearing like any of the S tier builds or even the A tier builds. You want to love both games? Okay. No problem with that. I like both games. I know the internet will make you believe that that is some sort of like, you know, like you're committing like a cardinal sin here because you like two games in the same genre, right? But yeah, I like both games too. Bro difference is D4 is something maybe 3 to 5 days per season period, lunch for 1-2 months per season period 2. We'll see so far, but I'm having fun since launch. I think that's just kind of like a subjective thing, right? Like I think different people are gonna find different things fun about different games, right? What you might find fun in D3, D4, someone else might not. Whereas someone else might find something fun. You find something fun in D3, D4, in which you might not, right? So fun is never an objective measurement. It's always a subjective measurement, right? That's why when people ask me all the time in the stream, hey, what's the most fun rogue build? I can't tell you that. I don't know what you find fun. If I told you, you know, a build rotation involving 72 buttons, I find that super incredibly fun. Would you find that fun? You know, my fun might be different than your fun. In fact, everybody's fun is different, right? how to make rain of arrows work without beast form. You have to go short of Arathiel's sword. So you do lose a sword slot with some, you know, crit damage and distant damage, but you do gain the boots back with an aspect. So you're not really losing an aspect. You're just losing like 1 or 2 stats, but you make up for it with a quicker rotation, an additional multiplier with impetus, as well as an easier rotation that you are less likely to screw up. Because if you screw up your rotation, obviously you do no damage. So you have to factor in probably a good 25 to 30% damage loss due to your user error when you're using Beastfall setup. And when you do that, both rotations are practically neck and neck in terms of output. You made the Rain of Arrows build, and now you've seen Boiler's Cataclysm build in action. Which one you think is a more walk around, everything dies? Cataclysm is stronger than Rain of Arrows. It's also probably easier to play. Why is my Heartseeker not consuming any energy? Are you following the build guide? Oh man, but this is my rogue season. Why you say oh man for? Just because Boiler can run around with this Cataclysm and like literally like one shot an entire planet doesn't mean that your rogue is bad. I mean, I one shot everything too. I just think it takes me a much bigger rotation to do it. Rogue is still awesome. Yeah, I mean, I don't understand. Like, so if Rain of Arrows is better than Cataclysm, it's like, oh yeah. But if it's worse than Cataclysm, it's like, oh man. Like, how does that change how good Rain of Arrows is on Rogue? Like, I mean, day 3 I was speed farming T100 pits. I mean, I don't know if that's a complaint. Crafty, what's up, man? They fixed that bug with the druid. Yeah, but even without the bug, I always thought Cataclysm was stronger. I mean, I guess it's way to be seen, but I still think Cataclysm is stronger. We do better bosses now with the distant enemy temper, no? What do you mean? We do better bosses, better bosses than what? What's your comparison? I mean, Rain of Arrows is considerably stronger than it was last season. If that's what you're getting at. Avoiding carpal tunnel. Okay, well then yeah, don't play Rain of Arrows then. Do not play Rain of Arrows. Well, actually you can just don't worry about trying to proc the Dance Macabre buff. And literally ignore these two for speed farming. And you'll be good. You've been reading it since yesterday, and you're a bit frustrated. Well, the guide has this little sword called Shard of Arathiel, and that makes your Heartseeker spend energy. So if you're asking why is your Heartseeker not spending energy, I had to ask, did you read the guide? Because this sword is listed as things you need to play the build. Towards the top, as well as in build variants, as well as working on it. All good, man. If you don't find one, let me know. I have spare swords you can have. I think. I'm also doing horrors right now, so I'll probably pick up some more spare swords or whatever. Please give me. Who's down with OPP, y'all? You down with OPP? You down with OPP? You down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. Every last body. A pink sock left. Other players post. Depends on who you're talking to. For Elon Musk, it might stand for other people playing. Okay, that was kind of mean. Seriously. Surviving, waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm excited for that too. What we doing, Boiler? Where do you farm in front of hordes? They drop in whisper caches, sometimes nightmare dungeons, very rarely in pit. And Helltide. It's a rare drop, honestly. I listened to this song as an 8-year-old and not knowing it meant other people's. Crafty. Oh, you heard what I said? Bet 1,000. Bet 1,000,000. Bet 100. Bet 1,000. Bet 1,000,000. It seems like the colors in your game is much less intense than yours. Is something that you did your graphic settings, or am I playing live stream or something? I don't think I did anything special when it comes to that. I did my damage numbers turn off because I was trying to record something earlier. But that's about it. Who is it at? Malvin Fresh. What's your gamer tag? Your Battle.net tag, sorry. Yeah, I was trying to record the first part of my Renovails video earlier today. And I've turned my damage numbers off so I can explain the different rotations in the videos, because I keep getting DMs about why I'm not using Beastfall boots, why it's not in the thing, and I'm like, have you tried playing it with Beastfall boots before? Or like, have you actually tried that rotation, or are you just saying it? You're just saying it because it's like, oh well, you can do this. I'm like, yeah, I know, but have you like actually did it and play it and not making any mistakes in a pit Like, all right, Malvin Fresh. What what tier difficulty are you in? You got a 4 GA amulet with 45% damage? For real? Very nice. Very, very nice. I am jelly. I'm super jelly. Oh, it seems like everything's a bit lighter, not as dark. That could just be my monitor. I tend to like my brightness up a bit in general. Also sharpen the image, but that's really about it. Yeah, it's probably just my monitor brightness. You're gonna play the second beta for Wilds? I plan on it. It's coming out at a good time. How are you hitting armor res catch with this random rails build? Been following the guy and it's super far off at Paragon 190s. So in the guide itself, recommends that you do run Yin's Blessing or Rakanok's Wake until you're able to cap with regular bits. It takes a while to kind of get there. You don't get there in like a day or two in T4 capping all your resistances armor with this setup. I'm currently using Rakanok or using Yin's because I still don't have the correct stats yet. Also, maybe the resolution. The resolution doesn't have anything to do with the brightness, or shouldn't. All right, guys. Ultra, super, omega, giga, tryhard time. All right, let's throw back on the beast fall boost here. Well, let's put this here. Grab that sword that I had that I don't remember where I put it. Let's see, is it this one? Yes, that one. Cool. That build's command is maybe just on mobile. How far do you have to scroll down when
I forge more than horseshoes and nails.
Yeah, I guess it's temper. Deals double damage. There we go. Distant damage. How do you think this build compares to Barrage or Wind Force? It tells you on our Maxroll tier list. Then again, the variant isn't on the tier list. That's fair. The Wind Force variant. I'll put it this way: if the Wind Force variant was comparable to Rain of Arrows or even close, then I would have wrote that in the main part of the Barrage guide, because that would be considered S tier. You gonna look and watch some TV? Yeah, man, all good. Hope you're doing all right, man. Rain of Arrows is just Rogue's like strongest build. Like, there are others that are good, but Rain of Arrows is comfortably on the top of all of them. In terms of just raw power, if you're just talking just raw power, that's what I mean. What we're gonna do? We gotta run conceited here, right?
Let me show you.
Running Rain of Rails build last 2 seasons. Awesome, awesome. I'm actually, to be honest with you, I'm just happy that people are enjoying Rain of Rails this season. The variation that I did on Maxroll, because I was really afraid that people would not want to play the build because of the intense rotation. So I felt like it was a success, I think, to do it the way that I did it. That made it easier to play. Because I really was a bit like concerned. I was just like, oh God, this is not gonna bode well here. Wish boots yens. Whatever the guide tells you to do. If you're lacking resistances, then you go with yens or Rakonos weight. If you have the right rolls, then you won't need either. You just go with a regular boot.
The stars made manifest.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer? Solid deck here.
That's not what I wanted to roll on. There we go, that works. I enjoy the rotation because it's busy. I enjoy builds that require some focus while playing. I do too, but I know like a large portion of the community doesn't like that. So I had to be very careful. I'll put it that way. I guess I can be a little bit finicky with my rolls. Or give me my distant damage. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna just leave it at 4. Beautiful. Okay. Now that I got the rolls that I mostly wanted. My RS is suffering. Is crying. I might just run a instance just to cover my res issue, rather than trying to reroll Dex into RS on his ring. I really don't feel like doing that. That's the only way I can cap. Appreciate the follow. I'm on the request line. I can cover a bunch of these, but man, that still puts me under my plus 10, right? So that gets me to 65-ish. Yeah, I'm still not capped. Which is one of these skulls? 160. And a half percent total armor, so that's gonna drop me below. Is random variables build easy with controller? It's actually one of the hardest builds to play on Rogue on mouse and keyboard. So you can technically do it on a controller, but because you don't really have to aim, but the rotation is really complex. You can try it. I'm not telling you not to. Okay. No. Or at least I'm capped. Yeah, I guess I'll take the armor hit. This is just temporary, so I guess this is fine. But let's see. Drop a point. Barrage. Put that there. Means we have to drop one of these things here, so we'll drop for a mott. Oh, it's a yellow rune. Okay, I forgot. There you go, mott. Cool, cool. I think we're just about ready to go ultra tryhard. Sorry, I'm tabbed. I was trying to look at something in like a Discord. Okay. I think this is it. Let me go to Kyovashad. Test real quick. Gohan. What's going on? Really? I forget. I don't remember. I think it's like back in was it in high school? I guess it was. Whenever she was saying that line backwards in the chorus or whatever. Like I forgot what she said, but we all spent like so much time in high school trying to figure it out what she was really saying. See, like. Whoops. Maybe I need a resource elixir. Yeah, let's try that and see how that works. Yep, that was it. Actually, no, that's not it. I just realized I'm under 150 energy. I'm gonna have to either continue to mash forward the beast web boost or crit on it. Uh-oh. Huge last spike. Okay. I guess we'll just reset the crit on it. You got a basically perfect Hakana drop. Means I should probably swap from Dancing Knives to Random Rails now, right? I mean, only if you like the build, and if not, sell the amulet for lots and lots of gold and buy gear that you really want or whatever build you really want to play. Either or works.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Brownie, appreciate the follow. No, sorry, appreciate the sub. How's it going, sir? Ran this last one, just wasn't sure the speed comparison. Well, for speed farming in general, like Dance of Knives is the best in general. Like, hands down. Now, where Random Rails beats Dance of Knives is obviously in the higher tier pits. Dance of Knives just doesn't compare at all to Random Rails and pit tiers. Now, in terms of like speed farming pit tiers, like I said, same thing. Like I can speed farm 100s, whereas Dance of Knives probably won't ever get to a point where you can speed farm T100s like that, even with like Chinese gear. But I'm also about to do a ultra tryhard setup real quick, but I don't have enough. I don't have enough energy resource because this rolled really low. Do I have another pair of beast ball boots? Yeah, here we go. I didn't realize this is bottom rolled. I was like, why is it so low? Yeah, World of Huracan Sky Fury. Why you Random Rails 22 CD? Because you don't have a GA on the on the Rain and Rails cooldown reduction. That's why. What's the GA? Greater affix. You see that little star? A little like star looking thing next to the statistic. How do you unlock the frontal horse? I'm in Torment 3. You have to get a key to drop. Usually comes from like whisper caches. Okay, that helps. Nice. Okay, so pretty much the 2 where I want to actually do it. That should get me at above. Yep, 150 energy. Keep in mind, Text 11, as you're watching this, I'm actually transitioning into the super ultra try hard rotation. So this is the rotation I suggest no one to do, to be honest. But I just feel like doing what I did in PTR just for a little bit. But what's in the guide is what I expect. Just for pushing? No, this is just because I want to. You can push with either or. Yep, so this is the ultra tryhard. That's a lot. I mean, that's a lot of buttons I'm pushing, and the order is extremely important. I'm actually surprised I didn't mess up not once. I didn't mess up the rotation not once just now. I'm actually surprised. Okay, couple of more. Sorry. What's the importance of 150 energy? Like I said, this isn't what you want to do. This is literally the super ultra tryhard. You really should be ignoring this. Like, just watch it for what it is, but I would not follow this. But the 150 energy is to make sure that I get enough cooldown to drop immediately with beast wall boost, and it requires 150 energy to do that. Have you heard the new Bruno Mars and Sexy Red song? No, I have not. I have not yet. Really, I really need for her to like not be relevant at some point, please. Like, please, like, can she just like die off, please? In terms of, you know, popularity. She's so bad. You challenge me to not like it? Well, it has Bruno Mars in it. I'm probably going to like it. But I mean, if it was just Sexy Red, yeah, I wouldn't. Whoops. I messed up. I messed up bad. All right. Ah, I missed. I can't. I'm not casting the rain of arrows like I want. I think I'm casting dash too fast after my rain of after my smoke grenade, so I'm not getting the rain of arrows to proc. Ugh. This is gonna take some getting used to. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be careful about how fast I dash after this. My muscle memory is from the other rotation, so it's like it's really screwing me over. I'm kind of getting the hang of it now, somewhat. Kind of. Well, I really gotta concentrate though. The harder the content for you, the better rain of it is versus distant nice. Pretty much. I just gotta not suck up my rotation here. But I forgot how complicated this is. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna need some practice runs for this. What do you think is better for pit pushing, barb, or rogue? Depends on how high you want to go in a pit. Which pit number matters the most? Or I guess what pit number matters the most to you? Do you have a Dance and Knives build? No. I'm not really the biggest fan of Dance and Knives, to be honest. I know I'm like an oddball there, but yeah, I just never been. I think it's because I played so much God 6 Demon Hunter and Diablo 4 that Diablo 3 that I'm already burnt out on Spin the Wind like for the rest of my life, I think now. I'm gonna try something. Isn't that the truth? Yeah. I guess I mean there's nothing wrong with Dance or Knives. Like I don't have anything that I like dislike about it. I just can't. Like I just can't get myself to be motivated to play it. Especially since like God 6 is the superior version mechanically. All right. Elite, just any unique sword, like the Shard of Arathiel. I got one in my stash you can have. Just what's your battle tag? I kept a few just so I can give it out or get them out. All right. All right, give me a sec, guys. Give me like about a minute. I need to like get this rotation in my head, like muscle memory. Yeah, I just gotta do it enough times for my body to be like, okay, you got this kind of thing. Oh, messed up. Oh, messed up. That was 9 in a row, but I missed the last one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No! Am I just pressing it too early or what? Yeah, so like that. What happened there? Yeah. So okay. So what's happening is I'm like pushing render rails too early after the smoke grenade, and it's not. No, I'll leave that as that. Yeah, like that. Dang. Okay. It's okay. I'm gonna have to just play with it. Like I know I can do it. Like I know I can do it. Because like every time you make a mistake, I had to do the rotation all over again. So that's one rotation gone. So it's a big deal to not like screw up. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, up 24, 24, and then one mistake. Okay, that was better. I wonder if it's a ping thing, because I feel like I'm not pushing it. Apparently Hexa versus works again. Cool, cool. Oh, the hotfix came out. Cool. How's it going? Quick question: would Destiny not be able to do pit 100 so you can level your glyphs? Yes. All right, Elite, are you ready? Sorry, I didn't mean to make you wait that long. Just trying to practice. All right, I'm adding you now. What tier are you in? Oh, I guess that works. You're in T4. How's Heartseeker this season? A tier. It's pretty good. Which Destiny build should you go? Well, there's only one on Maxroll. Do you have any other? There you go. Enjoy. Okay. All right. So. I guess that works. Okay. All right. Let's go back in the pit again. Let's not make as many mistakes this time. Because I've messed the rotation up so bad multiple times. You have an Azref you can have. 750 is good. Oh no, he was looking for a shard. Uh-oh. I think my game just messed up. Yep, game crashed. I'm stuck at tier 2, 2/6 Grim favors. Have you heard about this bug? I haven't, but I will Google to see who else is having that same issue. You said you try Google and nothing? That's weird. I mean, I can send the feedback over for you. And the issue is that your Grim favors are not updating even after you turn in your cache. You can use shard in your offhand if you don't have an ancestral one, right? Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's ancestral. Well, I'll say it doesn't matter, but all the stats don't really matter on it on the shard, other than the basic attack speed and the fact that it spends your energy. That's the most important parts. So if you have a non-ancestral one, which is what I had for a while, that's fine. That's better than not having one at all. All right. Practice time.
Anything could be lucky.
This is so taxing. Wait, why did it take so long to die? Yeah, I'm gonna have to change something about this. I mean, it's strong when I hit every rotation, but I'm making too many mistakes while I'm in the run, which is what I feared. I have an idea though. Yeah, this took me longer than it would have had I just went the normal rotation. So Twisting Blades is kind of back. Yeah. I messed up. It was good last season. It was S tier last season. But usually, like, most people's version of is X build back, what they really mean is it Rogue's best build now, rather than is it good again, right? I could sit there and say, oh yeah, you know, build's good, and then it's like, is it the best one? It's like, no. It's like, okay, so it's not back. I'm like, well, no, it is back, as in like you can do well with it. It's not like in B or C tier anymore, but it's not the best. But usually people's versions of that is usually like, is it on top? Is it the best build again? And it's like, well, no, that's nah. It's not that. Okay, I gotta make an adjustment here because
Potato, 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 potato. Hey.
Decoy, what's up? Okay, I gotta make an adjustment here. Okay, so it's gonna be weird, but I think we're gonna drop smoke grenade. Put on Dark Shroud. Now we can get back the Rune, which is gonna give us 15% of the 25% of damage we're missing. So we only lost 10% going this route, but we should gain a smoother rotation. Machine said what? Oh, you went all on U1? Does anyone have any issues? I don't, but if I find one, you can have it. Okay. Let's try this. Let me see how I feel about this. Because I don't like having that smoke grenade animation is pretty. I mean, it's not terrible, but it really makes it clunky. Okay. Okay, that feels better. What with this? Appreciate you. Okay, that feels better. I think I might be able to manage that. It's a By the way, why we drop our chemical advantage? Because you can get to the 11th frame breakpoint without it, so it just becomes extra, wasted points. Plus, we can make better use of those points anyway elsewhere. Yeah, I'm still getting the hiccups. I don't know how to get rid of it because I feel like I'm not changing my pace of button pushing, but I still get the hiccup, and then I don't cast at all. And then if I don't cast, I lose damage because the rotation is messed up. I have no idea how to fix it, and it's kind of frustrating me. You have a guy on this build? Yeah, exclamation mark build. Yeah, why does it not want to cast? I don't understand. I really don't know if it's just like ping just being like the fact that it does fluctuate or something, but I don't know. I can't get a rhythm while I'm in the pit. I can get a rhythm in the practice room all the time with no problems, no hiccups. When I try to do it here, like I get hiccups all over the place. So many buttons for damage buffs, skill rotations. That's why I call this the ultra tryhard. I don't know what it is. I don't know what the issue is. Because I'm literally as a percussionist, I'm really good at like metric rhythm, being able to push the buttons, like push the sequence of buttons or sequence of anything rhythmically. And with any other setup or build up like that, I don't, I can keep that flow. But here, I don't understand why rain doesn't cast sometimes. Like I have not been able to figure that out. Like it has no reason to not cast. So like that's frustrating me. Because I feel like I'm really close to being able to like master the super ultra tryhard. I know I can. And I'm like right there. Is it ping of service? I don't know. Like I don't think it is. It shouldn't be because I don't have any issues rhythmically doing rotations anywhere. I didn't have the issue when I did it with Shard of Varathiel. So I don't understand why I'm having an issue without. And it's not the sword that makes a difference. See right there, it didn't cast. Right there, it didn't cast either. Didn't cast right there. Didn't cast right there. Also, my primary arrows cooldown is actually not going down. Sometimes as well. I wonder if I'm casting Barrage too early after Rain of Arrows. Or is just preparation just really that inconsistent? I mean, I don't know. It's about from range to ricochet. Yeah, but like I was still doing just fine with the other rotation with Shard of Varathiel. I literally wouldn't even mess up the rotation at all with Shard. But here, for some reason, like I can't get it. Like right there, see, same thing. So I see the T111 random clear about agent guide. You say use TB instead of Barrage. It's consuming precision correctly, impossible to mess up and trigger tricks of the trade. So is he just hitting? He just hitting air with it? I'm assuming. I mean, I can technically do the 111 right now, and I could probably do like a 115 right now, but I don't really care about pit pushing. But you could totally you can totally do twisting blades. But is he doing Heartseeker as well with it, or is it just twisting? He's got to actually do. Because twisting blades doesn't stack precision. So how is he stacking precision? Is he also doing Heartseeker with it, or what's he doing? Okay, yeah, okay, I figured. Yeah, I mean, you could do it either way. If you find Twisting Blades more comfortable to do it with, you can totally do that. The rotation stays the same. All you're doing is you're just using Twisting Blades instead of Barrage, and then 2 Heartseekers, basically. So it's the exact same rotation as the Ultra Tryhard you see here. It's just you're just changing the what procs Beast Fob is, basically. In fact, actually, hold on. Let me rephrase that. I think that, so to be honest with you, he's right about not accidentally proccing precision, but it means you have to cast one more cast to be able to stack your precision, because Twisting Blades doesn't stack precision. So like with Barrage gives you 1 stack. So you got to cast Heartseeker twice at the Barrage. Whereas with Twisting Blades, you have to cast Heartseeker 3 times. Well, Tricks of the Trade is easy. Dash actually triggers Tricks of the Trade. So you're gonna dash anyway. So you always have that up anyway. He doesn't use dash. That must be that must be just a pit push thing then, because you definitely don't want to not do dash in any other circumstance. But I guess you can do that, but yeah, it means you have to cast 1 more Heartseeker though. So like you lose 1 animation per rotation when you do it that way. Like dashing up that consistent, but you don't have to hit anything. As long as you dash, just literally just dash anywhere without touching anything, you get the buff. So like you can't really mess up that buff. That's the video. Okay. I mean, I can tell you what he's doing. I'm just saying the pros and cons behind it. With Barrage, you gain it like if you do Barrage, you gain a stack of precision, right? So if you go Rain of Arrows, then Barrage, now you have 1 stack of precision. So no, all you need is 2 more stacks. So 2 Heartseekers, then do your rotation again. Whereas if you did Twisting Blades, you will have to go Rain of Arrows, Twisting Blades, then 3 Heartseekers. So it ends up being a slightly longer rotation. But on the flip side of that, it makes it easier to not proc your precision stacks just in case you do screw up. So there is an upside to it. Let's see. You're really pushy with this per ways. Heartseeker feels kind of clunky to use after getting into Barrage. Heartseeker is definitely like a pure Heartseeker is the easiest. Oh, you mean the build? Heartseeker build or what? You spread some ideas. Well, I did a lot of that in PTR. That's why I was saying like there's only but so many routes you can go, and each one has their ups and downs. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But it's like a 111 right now isn't really like a 111 is kind of like if you're pretty well geared out right now, regardless of which rotation you go on Rain of Arrows, whether you do it with Shard of Wrath or not, a 111 is like okay, if that makes sense. Like you can totally turn out a 114, 115 with either rotation. Either of the rotations, I put it that way. As long as your gear is good enough and you got your wish powers. But I think the thing that gets me sometimes is that like we'll see someone's like, oh, someone just did a 105. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm speed farming 100. It's like, yeah, but he did a 105 and look what he's doing. It's like I get that. I just haven't chose to do that because I don't want to do that. But I'm aware of what it takes to do that. If that makes sense. I mean, tell me that it's happening. Don't get me wrong, but it's one of those things where it's like that's the 111 right now on Rain of Rails is really not impressive. Right now. Now, if you put out like 120 already, now I'm gonna be like, okay, what did he really do? Because at this point, I'm like, you have to have godly gear for that this early or whatever. Like, or you must have gotten like some like, you know. But he will go higher though. I'm sure 111 is not his cap. He will go higher. Precision Pairings, what's going on, man? I'm just trying to figure out why I'm not able to get my Rain of Rails to cast when I want it to. The build Barrage is just go one with Rain of Rails. What do you mean one with Rain of Rails? One for one? Okay. There's a problem with that. You know that, right? If you do one Barrage to one Rain of Rails, you know there's a pretty big issue with that, right? There's multiple issues with that. One, precision key passive. Well, yeah, but you're also not getting your dance buff either. Unless you're casting concealment, smoke grenade, or dark shroud in between. But you cast 6 rotas in the time you use hard. Yeah, but you're also missing a 75% multiplier. And you're missing precision half of your Rain of Rails cast. Let me tell you why that's a problem. I actually have it in my video that's coming out. Here's what happens, okay? Listen to this. Barrage. Here's the thing. So with Barrage, right? Barrage is one stack. Rain of Arrows is the second stack. Barrage is the third stack, right? The fourth is Rain of Arrows. That means that's going to proc precision. That means you basically proc precision 50% of the time. But what happens if you're in the pit and it's the other way around? What happens when Rain of Arrows is your first precision stack? Because you know it can proc. Rain of Arrows can also give you a precision stack, right? So what if Rain of Arrows is your first precision stack? Then it's Barrage. Then it's Rain of Arrows on number 3. Then that means on number 4, Barrage procs precision. That means both of your Rain of Arrows that just happened didn't proc precision. So if you keep going that route, the 1-1-1-to-1 route, right? And it's inverted, that means you would never proc precision on Rain of Arrows if it inverted. Because if Rain of Arrows happened to proc first, just because again, you're in the pit, so things are going to happen. You're probably not going to be able to look at this bar the entire time as the buff is following around. So if you do 1-to-1 and Rain of Arrows procs first, that means for that entire rotation that you're doing 1-to-1, random rails never gets precision. If you do the rotation, random rails 1, if it's the first proc 1, barrage 2, random rails 3, barrage 4, random rails 1, barrage 2, random rails 3, barrage 4, that means random rails never got the proc and is never getting the proc. That's the issue. So you're really gambling on whether or not your precision, whether you're getting your precision procs in that time frame. I tried that on PTR, and that's what ended up happening. Like, there'll be times where I thought I had it on 1-to-1, getting 50% precision uptime, and like the boss fight took like legit forever, and I was kind of wondering why. And I broke it down. I'm like, oh, okay. When I watched the video clip, it just happened to be random rails somehow got on stack 1, and then it just ruined it. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying that that's a big downside to going that route, because you're not overall, realistically speaking, you're probably getting precision random rails about 35% of the time you cast random rails, and that's not good. Whoops. I know what it is. Silly me. Forgot my elixirs in instance. So yeah, mathematically that doesn't come out on top of not even the Shard of Arathio version. What I want to do now? What I want to gamble for? Gloves, I guess.
Vasily's ghost all finished, are you? Not a bad pull, that.
Use it well.
I'm just trying to figure out my there's got to be a thing that's happening here. So immediately after switching, I multiply my damage by far. What are you speed farming right now, Serpent? By the way, after mastering this random variable rotation thing, do you think people will be able to do complete 150? Before the nerfs to the ultimate stuff, yes. After, I don't think so. Not without some like really convoluted cax rune stuff. And even then, I don't know, because the big issue with precision builds in general is you got to play Spirit Caller very carefully. Like very, very carefully. And that is yeah, I don't think so on Rogue. I could be wrong, but I don't think so on Rogue. before the nerfs. Oh, I'm sorry, after nerfs. Give me a second, guys. I'm checking my Discord. I got a message. Yeah, what's for fun? If that works for you, then cool. I'm just giving you the breakdown of like what the potential pitfalls for that particular way. But if you're getting good results, I mean, you know, keep doing it. Hey, can you answer something for me? I started the season. I don't know if I should play Dance with Naz or TB. Which one do you like more? I can't really answer that for you. I don't know. I don't know what you like. Right? I mean, maybe play both at some point. Play one, then play the other. Do I recommend blue, yellow, quality, occult gems before you get the legendary ones for Rain of Arrows? I mean, yeah, sure. Even if they don't really give you any like thing of value, there's nothing wrong with just having them for the resist and armor. Okay, I'm not. And if this resume zoomed in. Alright, I'll do that next run. I feel like I'm still getting hung up on the Rain of Arrows not casting for some reason. Like right there, it didn't cast either. I say like 40% of this rift, my Rain of Arrows didn't cast when I press it. It literally could just be I'm pushing something too early. Right there, it happened again. So I gotta sit there and sit in the area like twice or 3 times as long as I normally would. How do you farm legendary runes this season? Bossing. Probably your best bet for the better ones. Yeah, several times it just didn't go off. I'm gonna figure this out. So I guess we'll see what goes higher pit on max gear. Well, I mean, I guess that just depends on the player too, right? The player, and also how much that player is willing to actually spend trying to push. I think the thing is that there's just when it comes to pit pushing, like the competition is extremely slim, right? A lot of people just don't do it. Even people that are, you know, known pushers in, like, let's say Diablo 3, for instance, just don't do it in Diablo 4. Like, for Reign of Arrows, especially with the rotations that, you know, that is what it is, right? Like, and the fact that you got to sit there and farm Spirit Caller all weekend and hope it all works out. There's just really not going to be that many people that are going to make that attempt. But I'll look into it more, Serpent. Like, yeah, I what you're saying. I would, to be honest with you, I would prefer to do it that way. So like, I wasn't mocking by any means, because I would prefer to do it that way. Because that would make more sense if I'm guaranteed to get it 50% of the time. Mathematically, it does work out that way, right? I'm just always concerned about the inverse, where if Reign of Rails happen to stack burst or something, then you're kind of screwed until you reset it, I guess, right? You don't quite understand the Umber Crux ancestral unique dagger. Okay. What you want to know? Oh, I gotta play zoomed in, so we're gonna drop down a little, just because I can't see. Oh, what happened? Don't worry, Blizzard doesn't either. The Umber Crux, yeah, that dagger is quite bad. Well, not bad. It's buggy. I'll put it that way. It's still buggy. You know what, Surfing? I'm gonna give that a try. I've been thinking it over in my head. I'm gonna give it a try again. It didn't work out for me in PTR when I did it, but there's no reason for me not to look at it again, especially if you're getting results. Not sure what exactly the dagger is doing. It creates a totem and you just hit the totem. So the totem, when you hit the totem can do damage around the area based on, do a percentage of the damage that you dealt to the totem as an AoE proc is what it does. The only build right now that uses the totem is Barrage, like Victimized Barrage. And literally the only thing you really want to do is just place the totem slightly behind the mobs or mob that you're attacking. So therefore the Barrage, how do I explain this and not sound so complicated? The Barrage can ricochet off the totem to give you an additional arrow back to the main target to proc an additional backloaded victimized proc. I try to make that sound not so complicated. But that's what the totem is for. And it's doing some buggy stuff in the process. Actually, I loathe that item. I don't like that item at all whatsoever. Tried, failed, stick to quantum physics. All right, let's experiment a little more. Because whatchamacallit got me thinking. Okay, so let's get rid of Heartseeker. We can go back to Smoke Grenade. Wait. What did I just replace here? Oh, Dark Shroud, that's right. I'll put this here. So earlier I'm a drummer. I'm a percussionist. I teach music at a high school. Yeah, you put the drums a couple of years ago. Why is my encoder having issues right now? I'm seeing my OBS not liking something. Oh, that's what happened. Crap. Why didn't it save my settings from before? All right, guys. Do me a favor. If you're all here, I'm about to end the stream, but I'm going to come right back. When I come right back, just refresh your page. All right. So I'll be right back. Okay. Can you guys see me? You should trigger victimized blown up trash mobs. Well, that too, kind of. Twitch peeps, can y'all see me? See, yeah, right there. See right there? So like I was so now I'm on time. Just making sure I don't get it inversed. Okay, now it's inverse. Yeah, I just gotta make sure it doesn't inverse. I'm gonna have to pay. I'm gonna have to pay attention. But that feels great though. Does percussion really include the xylophone? Percussion is a much bigger instrumental family than people think. Percussion is literally, so the definition of percussion is anything that you strike that can make a sound. That's technically the definition of percussion. So when you think about it, piano is a percussion instrument. Guitar is a percussion instrument. Technically, it's a strings instrument, but it's also a percussion instrument. Did it make the pit drop gear better? I'm just getting unlucky. Possibly unlucky. Oh, I always think jumps and guns. Most people do. Most people do. Okay. Yeah, there was definitely times in that I think that one stagger, I think I got the inverse rotation. I've been taking just up drums. Wasn't until about a year in that I decided to take some lessons and learn about the molar technique. Nice. Because I've been doing twice as much work for the same effect. Now you can't do, like, you don't want to do molar for everything, obviously, but for some things, yeah, molar technique can help. Dope beat. You mean this one right here? And for bass, I actually do heel toe for double bass. I actually do heel toe myself, actually. I get really wary about that inverse. Otherwise, I would absolutely love this. Well, plus % damage over time add to wish powers. It should. You just cleared 120. Congrats. The boss for like 7 minutes. Sounds about right. Breath of the Coven Cap 1 or Cap 2? It's Cap 2. Which boss did you end up getting, Trash Corp? Did another name? What did it look like? Oh, Slytherin or I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that boss is pretty ass. Like, I don't trust my damage to leave these guys alone by themselves because I'm so afraid that I might have gotten like the inverse rotation. Like right there I did. Yeah, see, and that's why it lived. like I kind of like I really want to be okay with this. I really do. But with my luck, man, getting that inverse rotation. Because with that video, don't go to leaderboards with that video, right? Yep, pretty much. Because there has to be proof that you did what you did. I mean, I believe you. I'm just saying, like, for them, when they're doing whatever they're doing. For some. I don't know. Because usually when I do the other way, I can just cast one arena rails and then leave, and I'm aware, like I know that it's dead. I don't have to go and like do anything else. I don't have to backtrack. I don't have to go look back and be like I hope it did the thing, sort of thing. I still have points in the Heartseeker here too. Let's try this again. I may actually not get any farming done. I'm just literally just test mode, I guess. Did I answer if Heartseeker was good this season? Yeah, I did. It is. Got some more whatchamacallits. I like that instance actually lasts 30 minutes now. That was something that was quite wild. No. What am I doing? I wish I had a chance to try Dancing Knives build. Would that make it as viable T100 build? Yeah, it can do T100. Let me revisit again. I don't like that either. Okay, let's see. Sorry guys, give me a second. I'm thinking. Appreciate the follow. I messed up so many times during this run. I'm getting a more consistent Rain of Rails cast, so I don't know what I changed or did different. Like in terms of like it actually going off when I want it to. That, yeah, that cast is really good now. Like really, really good. Alright, let's try it again, but better. Let's see. Let's go again. I'm gonna get the farming at some point. At some point.
Anything could be lucky.
You find a Doombringer? What do you think was does the most damage build this season? Rain of Arrows. Twisted Blaze is it's a good build though. I don't like what I'm doing right here either. Size pit I've done. I haven't tried. Particularly, I don't really like pit pushing, but I'm definitely not going to do it this early, even if I wanted to. Drew already cleared 150. Yeah, that was with the bug though. I think that bug is fixed. Although I still think it can get there, but not as fast and early as it did. Are they counting those clears? TB is bugged right now. I know. Well, the clone is bugged, not the TV itself. How do you proc vulnerable? Shaken Soul. Witchcraft. Witch Power. Back to the drawing board. Is where is he at? What's his name? I don't know if he's still here. Sir Finn, are you here still? When I play again, victimized becomes a thing again. Can you fit in reckon that's within Renaville's build? Well, I mean, if you need the R res, yes. If you don't, I mean, you don't want to use it if you don't have to. But you can. If like, it's definitely good for R res early on. Trying to get into T4 early.
More than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings
Swap the
in your return.
skills around again. Getting GA core skills on glove. If Zara is content again. Well, it's only been like what, 4 days, going on 5 days. come on. Okay, I think I know what's happening. You made the Louboutin to die. I think I know what's happening. Or I think I do. I think this is the closest I'm gonna be able to like get it with this rotation for myself. That's twice it didn't cast. Is 100% CDR cap? Yes. No, it doesn't work above. Yeah, once you're capped, you're capped. Yeah, I just gotta get used to doing it this way. I like knowing every one of my precisions are is going to proc it. Sick song though. ATL Georgia. What are you gonna do for ya? Is it much more damage compared to Heartseeker? Only Heartseeker? Not really. I mean, it's a little stronger, but there's a higher degree of error. So if you miss a rotation or something like that, then obviously you're losing damage. What works really well with Heartseeker only is the consistency. You know you're gonna get the proc. You know you're not gonna really mess up the rotation because it's pretty simple. So that's what you get with that, and that's why I went that route, because for guide writing you have to think about the masses, right? Not just like yourself. However, I do plan on doing more variations for people to try if they want to. Is this season? Yeah. Ravenel's best build for Rogue. Season 7. Strongest pit build. I'll put it that way. Well, I didn't get any damage off of this Mixed Mouse on that first. Second round was fine, but the first round was awful. During a stagger. I wonder what happened there. think I have to just kind of get just get used to this. And it's just to get perennial or random. It's random. I think it's like one of the last powers to get that I got. You are getting the plus marksman and cutthroat skills. You should on the glove. He's just invisible. You don't see the item contribution in the skill tree. It could be bug. I don't have one. I don't think I have one in my stash to like test. Ugh. Well, that was cool. You saw 680 bill crit just now. Where's to introduce motion shot from D3, best AoE skill for Rogue probably. I mean, I miss it. I think Demon Hunter is a better design class than Rogue is in general, but that's just my personal opinion.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
No CC, no damage for Rogue. There's a little like hiccup of me not being able to cast random rails sometimes is annoying me, and I'm trying to figure out like to do with that. There are no builds that allow to deal damage to non-CC mobs. And that at the higher end, yeah, that is for sure. And that always feels really bad. Always. Part of the reason why I actually like really dislike pushing pits. One of the reasons. There's several, but that's one of them. I, best UI for action RPG belongs to D4. Try it again. No, I'm quiet, but like I'm literally thinking a lot right now. Why not, man? Uh-uh. Come over here, Malvin. Away from others, like right here. See if I can pick it up, or it might be account bound. Yeah, it's account bound. That means you. Oh, that's because you masterworked it. That's why. Yeah, once you masterwork it, you can't trade it. Yeah. Nah, it's all good. I should have like looked at it when you sent it the first time. And Squeaker, since you're there, let me check and see if I have a grasp of shadows. My stash keep getting full, man. Quit it.
Still got some good in it.
Only basic attack speed matters. Yeah, that's it. All right, let's take a look at my skill tree. That is interesting. Yeah. +4 to the +4 to marksman and cutthroat skills aren't showing up. That's weird. It worked in the PTR because I actually tried in the PTR just for the sake of it, and it worked in the PTR. That's so weird. Yeah, it's just like nah. The game's like nah. You don't get to do that.
Use it well.
That's so awkward.
Go one more.
All right, we're gonna do a few more of these, and then I'm gonna have to like start farming for stuff. Like it's been on the testing train for the past what, 3 hours? Whoops. I had a lag spike. Been running the past day, and I guess it's been doing nothing. But yeah, no ranks for sure. And how people find Unique so fast? Bosses. The torment bosses. They're not like regular drops you find in the world. I mean, you can't find them like just playing in the world, but like they're guaranteed to drop from bosses, and certain bosses have specific loot tables for certain items for certain uniques. So you go and you farm that boss for those specific items. Yeah, that felt better actually. We're gonna do this one more, and then I'm gonna go farm. And I think this will be my ultra tryhard way of doing this. Your list for that loot table? Yeah, we have it on Maxroll.gg. Look for boss loot, bosses or boss loot. I thought I had a command for that. I'm not sure if I still do. Damn, I felt 100%. Wait, did I feel 100% one? Was it like 95 or 90? Because that was not 90 the first time. Dang, I felt a 90%. That's some terrible RNG. That's some terrible RNG. I guess we'll just finish up that glyph and then we'll go farm for some more heads.
I hope whatever's here.
Where can Lost Powers alter spawn? Nightmare dungeons and pits. They spawn in both places. But they're rare. So. Yeah, I was having an encoder issue, so I decided to restart the stream because I knew that with the encoder being the way it is or doing what it's doing, it's like, okay, that's gonna cause problems. So I decided, you know what, we'll just restart now, get it over with. I lost quite a few viewers for doing that, but it is what it is. It's been all day farming various things in Torment 3 and 4 with the season elixir on. Never found one. Yeah, they're just rare. They're crazy rare. The best thing sometimes you can do to Chaos Vice is that if you have a friend, like if you have any friends online, if they find an altar, they can invite you to their game, and then you can get the altar. And also vice versa. If you find one, you got some friends who need the power, you can invite them in. I'm getting used to this. This is actually feeling good. I'm about to run out of mobs. What about using Doombringer? Nah. Nah. If you're like really squishy, it's probably because you're not res capped or armor capped, nor had the barrier up, and then you'll need to fix that through gear. Wearing Doombringer is not gonna help you. I mean, it'll help you with that, but eventually you're gonna have to cap your stuff anyway. Okay. This is almost leveled up.
Wouldn't mind a rest.
C6, yo, what's up, sir? How you doing? That's a name I haven't seen in a while. Kind of brings a smile on my face. How's it going? Just got started to get back in the season. Going way more laid back this time. Gotcha. I was like, not too bad, honestly. Not too bad. Trying to figure out how to like segue between games when things get stale with one game kind of thing. Trying to figure out how to like branch out and do other things without like losing like 80% of my audience. So that's been the challenge. Appreciate the follows. As a non-action RPG, well, I kind of want to get into Monster Hunter series, which is kind of like an action RPG. It's kind of like a, it's not like an action RPG, but Well, I mean, it kind of is. It's just not isometric. Make sure I can get the rotation, not mess it up. Gee. My speed is bananas. Messed up right there. And if I stand still on a boss. Monster Hunter is gonna be huge at launch. Yeah, I guess when I tried it when no one was playing Rise, obviously at the time, it was that was kind of rough. But yeah, the resetting random rails almost instantly. How the heck? This is the tryhard setup. Did I enjoy PoE 2? Actually, yeah, I did. I like it. I mean, there's some things I don't like about it, but I like it in general. Got your girlfriend into Diablo 4, so I'm essentially playing for 2 people right now. Having a GA on that all resist actually is kind of nice. I don't have Dex on there, do I? Let's just have maximum health on it. I guess I'll hold on to it. Okay, I think I can roll with this setup here. I think I'm kind of okay with this. I'll put it on a ultra tryhard variation type thing. With that being said, let me try it one more time. Why does the random village sound like a shotgun? I don't know. That's actually a very good question. It's really loud. I wish it is like really loud. I'm so sad for Monster Hunter. A big concern. I'll struggle running it. Oh, okay. like nap. Kind of messing up a couple of things. Okay, I think I'm gonna just leave it at this. All right, time to actually farm. I think I did everything. I think I did what I wanted to do, mostly. Here. Hydrate. I had to get some more hydrate too as well. What I think about Spiritborn? I don't know much about Spiritborn this season. Not a lot of people are playing it now just because it's not the flavor of the month anymore. So gonna fix something here. Make sure my encoder is doing okay. That's the weird thing. I can actually change my encoder while I'm streaming on YouTube, but I can't do that on Twitch. I find that really, really interesting. Kind of as a Spiritborn. Now that it's like back to earth, like down to earth now. I think I do plan on making a Spiritborn at some point this season. I guess I'll be right back. All right, back. We need to get rid of this. Just gonna throw it back in the dark shroud. Okay. Time to head farm. It's not on Master Sally. I don't know how comfortable the access this was referring to other sites. Oh no, you're good. It doesn't bother me at all. You know, if we don't got it, we don't got it. So I'm not mad at that. No hating over here. Appreciate it though. Is there a known bug causing wish powers or something else to kill other players in non-PvP areas? I haven't heard about it, but Barbie, what's going on? Out of curiosity, what purpose does Aerostorm have in his setup? It's just a multiplier. That's it. If you read the rest of it, it says your Aerostorms deal 58% increased damage. But if you look at the word of Hakan, it says your random arrows is always imbued with all imbuements and receives your Aerostorm benefits. So that's why you take the Aerostorm passives. Oops. Take that, and that. Rocking the gas shows not getting life on almost any pieces. I mean, there really isn't many places you can kind of get them. You kind of rely on life from the Paragon board mainly. Brandon Rose is the strongest rogue build. I'll put it that way. I mean, you should end up with about like, I don't know, like 7 or 8k HP, somewhere around that range, probably, once everything is said and done, which is fine as long as you have your barrier up. Like, you'll be able to be fine. Evening Twisting Blaze. This is Rain of Arrows. Wait, what just happened? That's weird. It's even better than Piston Blaze. Rain of Arrows is Rogue's strongest build. Yay, got head. Yeah, I think I can get the Wicked Pack now, I think. good, not bad. I'm getting used to it. I think I actually might stick with the tryhard. I've always been interested in tryharding anyway. No. It went away. Oh. That's 2 heads in a row I got. Very nice. No head on that one. What's the current fastest Paragon grind? Seasonal zones? No, pit would be. Once you can kind of farm like pit 80 or and above, then pit is more XP per hour. Before that, it's Inferno Hordes. So Inferno Hordes is second place, pit is first place. Best leveling road build? Dance of Knives. This isn't to say that the seasonal area isn't good for it, but I'm just saying like there's just better out there. I'm a farmer for him. Restless rot, so I can upgrade my stuff, witchcraft powers. Is there a possibility to craft those tribute keys in like in previous seasons? No. I wish. How quickly did I find the big power altar things? Not quickly at all. I found my last one like at Paragon 212. So yeah, not quick at all. Yeah, I'm actually doing a ultra tryhard setup right now. Which involves beast fall boots. I don't recommend it, but it's like a bit more buttons. Sorry, Marvin. I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to whisper boiler, and your name came up. Come on, can I make it? It's like so far away, holy. Get there. Whatever, we're all the way back over here. They made the season board and season journey a little hard this time. Yeah, I'm glad they did. That actually gives us something to do. I'm just gonna be honest. The grind is really not. Well, I'm gonna say, I'll put it this way: like we get things rather quickly in this game, so it's like having an actual chase is actually kind of neat. Yeah, I have to let the mobs actually reach the circle, huh? Voice team's okay. Yeah. And chase for a G8 and Venom Amulet. Alright, I'll let you know if I find. What build are you going for? You're on Necro, right? Ben Dotko, what's going on? Lowlands, Necros is so off at the moment. Yep, sure is. What's your build? Rain of Arrows. I'll soon do my road for the season. It's more challenging. Random roads is definitely a lot more work. Am I using the tryhard version in the overworld? Yeah, I mean, I probably shouldn't, but I kind of want to get used to the rotation, so it becomes like second nature, if that makes sense. The more I use it, then the more I feel like I can just, you know, do it naturally without having to think too much about it. So it's kind of like practice, if that makes sense. Yeah. So far, you know, I'm kind of getting there. I'm almost to the point where I'm not thinking about it. Almost. What should do with runes this season? Still have any of the recommended setups? You definitely gotta do bosses for sure. Like over and over and over again. Actually, it took me a while before I got the runes I needed. Like a while. Anyways, let's go to we'll finish this off and then we'll pick up our wicked pack gem, which would be nice. Are there any rune tributes? Yeah, I think so. Pretty sure. Most fun rogue build so far this season? I don't know. Not trying to sound weird or anything, but I don't know what like fun is subjective, right? What is fun for one person might not be fun for another person, right? So give me an idea of like how you like rogue to play. So like if you would play a rogue, what would be your style? Are you like an assassin rogue with the daggers playing up close? Or you're a bow rogue with a ranger playing distance, like Just the most casual, low APM. Heartseeker, Dance of Knives. After the snapshot, of course. Those would be the more simple wheels to play. What I mean when I say snapshot, there's some skills and passes and runes and things that can snapshot during a channel of a skill. So if you were to press something that has a duration, like for instance concealment, for example, one of the passes has a vulnerable buff, as well as a you crit when you come out of concealment. You can snapshot that on Dance of Knives. So if you hit concealment first and then hold Dance of Knives, you'll crit the entire time with Dance of Knives while you snapshotted that concealment. Same thing for the vulnerable thing. So that's what snapshotting is. Kizo, appreciate the follow. You're right, parents? How do I feel about Twisted Blaze this season? It's in a better spot than it's ever been, but there is some bugs with Shadow Clone. When it comes to imbuement related things. So I'd be careful with the guides so far that has been built as with the poison imbuement and alchemical admixture, and also trying to buff the clone, just because the clone is just not getting a lot of those buffs from the imbuement stuff and the proc things. It's getting the direct damage buffs easily, but just not the other stuff. A bit of using. He just said Rain of Veils. Yeah, I got a sub 230 run like maybe twice on Rain of Veils. The map matters. Same as this one. I mean, all Rain of Arrows builds are practically are going to do the same thing. Like, it's a matter of how you want to do it. The rotations are quite complex, and you can kind of change out how you want to handle getting your energy costs or getting your Rain of Arrows off cooldown. But they're going to have similar results overall. Like, there isn't one variation that's like 10 times better than another. But I think the important thing is right now, some of the more complex rotations, a lot of people are not going to be able to pull off, and they're not going to get the same result. Which is why I hesitated putting the ultra tryhard version on Maxroll, because, you know, I'd be like, oh, it's like 17% stronger than the standard version, right? And that's true, but there's also a lot more room for error. So if you mess up quite often, then you end up doing less damage overall. So I think for the average individual, that's just probably not a good idea. So I try to write it to where people can perform the build consistently and do a lot of damage and still have fun. I'll try to make Heartseeker will clone victimize. Is that bug in some way? No, it's not. You should be fine with that. So which build do you prefer for average players that want to hit T100s? Honestly, any of them. T100s is really not like that high of a milestone anymore with all the power creep. And basically, most of the rogue builds can do it. At that point, you just kind of pick what you think you would have the most fun playing. I'm trying to go somewhere I can't go. Yes, Dancer Knives can do T100, yes. Is obviously going to require like good gear for it, but you can do it. It's the Heartseeker Renaissance build. Pretty simple. It's the easiest to perform. That's why I wrote it on Maxroll.
Joe
It's the
Breeze
easiest to
Mackay
perform.
cheered X100. Shadow Step viable.
Appreciate the biddies. Shadow Step viable. I would look at it as like a fun side build. Shadow Step is one of those things where you have to have extremely good gear for it to actually work out. You can't like I don't build into it or try to get the build and then try to upgrade the build from there. Like it's not gonna work out well. So it's one of those things where it's kind of like you have a ton of mats and you actually have really good setup and gear for it, and then you want to like, you know what, I want to play some Shadow Step Road, and then it's like, okay, cool.
Shut up and take my money.
But until then, like
Joe
right now,
Breeze
probably
Mackay cheered
not
X100.
a great
Thank you.
idea. Unless you know what you're doing early on and how to circumvent the early game issues of it. But yeah, you're welcome. You can very UT4 and very good gear for Diablo knives. I feel like there's probably more upgrades you could have gotten. Because like you can watch Woody Joe smash T4 and he's in hardcore. Where gear is more scarce in terms of trading is concerned. Mippy's doing speed 75s, I believe. Pit tier, pit speed 75 on Dancing Knives, which is definitely above a little bit above T4 difficulty. Come on, pop out. Maybe he hasn't streamed in 4 days, so I wasn't sure how the Maxroll what version was doing. Would you just playing differently? What you just doing? He's not doing like all the snapshots. Honestly, that's really the biggest difference. So technically speaking, Woody Joe is actually doing a weaker version, and yet you see him still kind of smashing T4. Yeah, Woody Joe doesn't like all the snapshotting, honestly, so he just doesn't do it. Oh, as. I guess now it's better this season. Slightly better than it was last season, only by a tidbit. I appreciate the follow. Okay. How much time is left on this area? This one. Oh, nice sword. Dungeon keys. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. In front of hordes, compasses. Okay. I didn't get any rear holds though. So boo. I've never done that Nightmare Dinner before. We'll do that one. Pick up that. Oh, that's a It's not one where I want to go. Boiler.
Yo, dark side. We just got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
Sheezy out.
I boil up raided my stream with 103 views.
What's going on, Boiler? Are you done for the night? Assuming that you raided out for that reason. I'm assuming. I guess we didn't get anybody to do the whatchamacallit with the tributes. Speaking of, let's throw that there. We'll do one nightmare dungeon because it's a whisper. So maybe tomorrow. Cook for now. That never gets old. Sync. I've had plenty of practice. Trust me. So I finally got the super ultra tryhard version of this down. In terms of like muscle memory. Thing is that there's so many ways to approach the rotation and different types of skills you can use to help with getting the cooldown off in a sense for the ultimate. So, but they all kind of do the same thing. It's just a different way of going about it. So I'm having to answer questions about which one's better. So like it's really all the same thing at the end of the day. Comes down to whatever's most comfortable for you to do. But I gotta put out a video guide and like with some explanations of all the stuff, so that's coming tomorrow. J Mac, what's going on? Where am I going? There we go. This might be a no, never mind. Never mind. Okay. Appreciate the follow. This olive is bad.
How can I help? Come. What have you brought?
Okay. Now I can. Oh, Sato, what's up, man? Didn't even see you there. Wicked Pat. Here we go. That was something I was gonna do. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. Get that looter going crazy tonight. It's just it's a ridiculously large playlist. There's like almost 2,000 songs on it. So yeah, and it's just basically on like shuffle. What level is sacred gear now that the level cap is mixed? It's item level 750, if that's what you're asking. Okay, so now okay, well that's my armor. Res is still an issue. Actually, no, it won't be. If I was to craft a bigger diamond, actually, hold up. Appreciate the sub. Let's see.
You have been busy.
You can't even let me do the thing. I see. Where is that other jeweler, by the way? And it's saying it's right here, but it's not like it's like not there.
Another time then.
Game Lion. All right, I still got a ways to go to finish my season journey. Let's go to Kmart. I got Kyle nameless and playing Barrage. Should I switch to a different build to level since I found this, or well, most rogue builds play with Kyle the Nameless, so almost no matter what rogue build you switch to, it's gonna have Kyle the Nameless in it. J-Max said Brownie scored 33 points last game in G League. I think it's the next go. You know, I guess I could do this actually. Let's just salvage the I gotta do it from her then. I would just salvage this one. I should salvage this too. Okay, now can I craft the grand one? What? No, you you're kidding. Okay. Game says no. Okay. All right, let's finish leveling up our stuffs. Purging touch, max level, or a max level. Oh, this is this is expensive. Piranha is super expensive. And it only gives you like 2-second duration for that much right? Like for real. Like bruh. I will spin our right there. Yeah, but this one is super expensive. Like what? It's alright. The Piranha got 5-5. But I mean, only the duration increases, which I mean, it's not that's not terrible, but I don't know. For that price point, it just seems like you're getting robbed. Like we're getting robbed. Should I switch my barrage setup at all or change anything to better use that helm, or it doesn't matter? Most rogue builds use that helm, so even if you change to a different rogue build, you're still using that same helm. So there's really nothing to really switch up there. Yeah, I personally hate that helm, but it is what it is. It's the bane of rogues' existence in high tier pits. Which power is consumer are you to be set? Rain from Barrage. It's just Beastfall boots. It's like the order of rotation. This is like the ultra tryhard setup. I was running the one with short of Varathio the past couple of days. And it works just as well. This one's like slightly more damage, but like way more work. Why do I sometimes deal billions of damage and sometimes only thousands? I'm gonna need more context than that. Tell me the build you're playing. Like, it's almost as vague as saying, why am I happy sometimes and then sometimes sad? Right? If I ask someone that question, they'll look at me like, okay, what happened? Same build as me. You're probably not proccing precision. That's why. If If you do not cast your rain of arrows while you have 3 stacks of precision, then you do no damage. What's the most fun build right now? I can't answer that for you. Fun is subjective. Like what you might find fun, maybe what I don't find fun, and vice versa, right? However, if there's a play style that you're looking to play, or you have in mind, I can point you to the right direction that I think would be fun for you based on that information. For curry, what's for curry? That sounds like saying you're about to say F Curry. I know what the most fun build is. The one you enjoy playing the most. I really like fast gameplay. You'd probably like Dance of Knives. Heartseeker is really fast. Flurry is also really fast. Although, albeit not as popular as the others I just mentioned. Do you like pressing a lot of buttons, or do you like kind of like one button spam clear? What's a good build for someone that doesn't like to tip and loves roller coasters? One button spam. All right. Yeah, I'd probably say Dance of Knives. You don't even have to spam the button. You just hold the button down. But there is some snapshotting involved to learn. But outside of that, you just hold the button down and spin the win. And it's fast. I'm actually like IMW. I'm actually kind of curious to kind of see with Rudy Joe and that, because I know he's not really a fan of the snapshotting stuff, so he doesn't really do most of the snapshots. But I really want to know his take on it in terms of like how he feels about the build without the snapshots, because I find the build to be very like, I dislike the fact that they're like, one of our builds is literally gets a scaling off of how many snapshots you can manage at one time. I just dislike that. I actually kind of complained about that. Well, I gave feedback about it, and he swapped to snapshotting at the end yesterday. Go rapid fire, bro. I will at some point. I will. Just let it give a spark. It's once per account, not once per character. Pinky toe builds only. I have a tough question for chat. I'm using Necro, so Rippers does shadow damage over time. Some glyphs knows boost shadow damage over time. Some boost shadow damage. With knows which is just shadow damage boost soul riff. I would assume so, since the tag is kind of there, but I that's definitely like a macro question. I don't know if it actually works the way that it sounds like it's supposed to. I like Snatch with Dancing now. At some point, you just have enough. I think the thing is that here's my thing. I just don't want to feel like it's required. I think the idea of something like you know something there being a pretty massive difference between doing it and not doing it is just not good in my opinion. I just don't. I don't like.
Fairly well.
You know what I mean? Like, you know, if it's a choice and you're a little stronger for doing it, sure. But on Dancing Knives, more often than not, it doesn't necessarily feel like a choice. Phil, Mike, what's going on?
You take me in because you think I'm a pathetic child.
Where have you seen a child? Because all I see are fighters. You're one of us. Because you're strong.
Think about trying to do a different.
You demand. That's what Papa says.
Have I seen the Bach rune? Has been playing this season? Yeah, I have one. Just one.
My dad carried the one. I like seeing what Papa's friends collect.
Are you still up or are you already up? What's the consistency on Doom Orb versus the Cycle? Doom Orb is just literally just for visual. It looks really cool, but doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't do anything. Played this one as I found it more fun than Rain, but the damage was worse for sure. Yeah, Rain Arrows is a lot of buttons. Even the simplified version. How does Rapid Fire stack up with other rogue builds this season? I mean, Rain of Arrows is Rogue's strongest build, but I mean, Rapid Fire is still up there. It's still an S tier build. I started with a Dipset documentary, and then my coworker was randomly singing it like a day later. So you should invest into the cycle more then. I mean, whatever's more helpful for your build. Just do more. Just doesn't like legit do anything, like at all. So whatever actually gives you some sort of benefit is the route that you go. I don't know what that is for you, if that makes sense. It's increased about 5%. No experience it is. All right, I got 10% increase here, so that means I'm looking at what, 163. I guess I could just craft the whatchamacallit and then be capped. I'm pretty sure. Without having to rely on the instance here. Because I really don't want to. Cal or Lucian? Cal Nameless is just way too good to not run on almost any build. You really won't run Crown at all unless you want to run like the Rain of Arrows version that we have on Maxroll. Crown is actually pretty good in that. For For speed farming. I mean, I do more there is because I was planning to have 3 Eldritch. Oh well, then yeah. So I mean, if that's why it's there, then yeah, sure. Then keep it. I'm just saying to do more itself doesn't do anything. But if you need it for the tag, then yeah, keep it. Any updates to rented videos lately from your Maxroll guide? There will be tomorrow. Nothing like major, but I'll probably add more variants. Like I'll add a tryhard variant for the most part. I might add a speed farm variant with crown. Okay. Do another silent route. How'd your dash come off CD so fast? Whenever you cast Rented Arrows, all of your cooldowns reset. Because of the preparation passive. Not passive, sorry. Specialization. Why did Maxroll remove the tier attack from all the druid builds? We did it for all the builds, basically. All the builds for all classes. I don't remember the reasoning for it, but yeah. With crown, what with crown? Vlad made. Ayo Solomon says G. I got Vex. Yeah, Vex is really good. If you can get like +3 ranks out of it, it's really good. Cervix is up, yes. What an interesting rune combination, the cervix. A butcher. What's up, dude? What do I think about Twisted Blaze build? I think it's good. I think it's unfortunate that the clone right now doesn't like all the imbuement stuff don't work with the clone right now. So it is kind of hurting the Twisting Blaze builds a bit that kind of focused on imbuement. But like a pure direct damage focus Twisting Blaze would be just fine. Would be strong. Oh, well, I mean, Rain of Arrows is just stronger than Twisting Blaze in general. So even if it was working, Rain of Arrows would still be stronger. But there is a but to that equation. You are missing quite a bit of damage because of the clone not doing what it's supposed to do. I don't know if Mippy made any adjustments to the guide about it yet. I would check on Maxroll and see if there are any recent updates talking about it. Be sure to follow. What build uses Andaria's Visions? None. None on road. I put it that way. Andy's rogue is not a thing anymore. The rapid fire? Oh no, the rapid fire is fine because rapid fire is not imbuement based. It's cold imbuement, yes, but like it's not. You're not trying to get your clone to proc cold imbuement as well on the rapid fire build. Clone is more of a side kit on rapid fire, whereas Shadow Clone was supposed to be a huge part of Twisting Blaze damage with the poison imbuement and alchemical admixture. Rapid fire doesn't suffer that same thing. Rain of Arrows is the strongest rogue build at the moment. Ruhof. Oh, 5 revised man. I was like, wait, what? What is that? But pretty soon I'll be playing the next build. It should be rapid fire, probably sometime next week. I want to do a video guide on Rain of Arrows first, and then I'm gonna branch out to other builds. What it is. Heartseeker next turn, yeah. Oh yeah, so Heartseeker will be third. The third build I played. And then maybe Windforce Barrage, since Windforce Barrage and Heartseeker share a lot of the same gear. And the exact same Paragon board. And then Pin Shot after that. And then after that, since that'll be all my rogue builds I did on Maxroll, then I'll kind of branch out to some more like, I won't say silly builds, but you know, more less serious builds. Like Blaze Shift Rogue, Invigorating Strike Rogue. Maybe try Alchemical Admixture Rain of Arrows just to see if I can somehow make that happen. Be kind of hilarious if I could. How much better is a cow helmet in the air position? Way better. Especially on a precision build. On a precision build, it's like not even close. Like Cal is just way stronger. On a non-precision build, Cal is like a little better than air perdition. Poison Imbue seems to be working fine on this kill. So yeah, it is. So Twisted Blades itself is fine. It's the clone that's having issues. Wait, what's that right there? Yeah, I'm at the backtrack. But like I missed something in there. Yes, Drought of Whispers. You get a spark for dismantling Ubers? Yes, you do. Yep. Yep. You basically salvage the crap ones. How much does a Bach rune go for anyways nowadays? On trade. Do you know, Sato? No, Poison Beam itself is working fine. Like it's not working on the clone like it should. Like some of the imbue from some of the other imbuement stuff isn't working. 250 mil per Bach rune. That sounds kind of juicy, actually. I was asking like, how much does a Bach rune go for? I might just start selling my runes because I don't have any need to. I have zero need for any runes right now. So like, I already got my shroud. I got a Starless. That's pretty much the only thing I'm gonna use for any and every rogue build. So I was like, and Bach is not a rune I use on rogue. And some of the more expensive ones or rare ones I don't use either. You'll buy a block right now, Big West. I wonder how many I have. Sato says they're going for about 200 mil. Is that all right? I actually got 4 box actually. Dang, okay. Oh wait, actually no, wait. Someone say Dominus says box rooms are 350 to 400 mil. I have a chart of all the room prices if you want it, and I can post links. Sure. Post a link here. If you use a rune, you salvage that item. Do you get it back? You sure do. Appreciate the resource there. I don't really do much trading or anything like that, so like I honestly just don't know. But box seems to be holy crap, box is worth a lot. Jaw, I got Jaw's also worth quite a bit. Igni's worth a lot. How many Ignis do I have? I know I have like a couple. I'll find what Igni's it's probably not here. It has to be in here. I swore I had some Ignis. Oh well. I'm positive I had some Ignis. I don't know what I did with them. Oh well. Capture my weapon. There you go. I actually need to re-roll that. I need to re-roll that, and I need a better word of her con. Don't need that resource anymore. Take that off. That's felt very slow. Not sure if it's good on end game or pushing pits. It's more so of a pit pusher type thing. All of that. All the rest of this is trash.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
I never actually ever look at trade chat for the. Put this here. What am I gonna do with these 9 points? I practically got everything I want. Almost. Oh, that's some good damage reduction. More ludicrous. Headhunter. Could grab some close damage reduction, but I feel like I want more deeps. Let's just find some decks. Quick decks. It's actually kind of nice. A good bit.
Hello, shiny. Not a bad troll. Hello, too bad, friend.
Whenever it's not consistent damage, sometimes one shot, sometimes not. It depends on whether or not you stack precision stacks. If you didn't stack any precision stacks, then it's gonna do 0 damage. That's where the wild damage numbers kind of for the most part comes from. Also, this aspect here has a stacking effect too as well. So at 1 stacks is not much damage, and at full stacks is at 100% more damage. So you will see like some wild numbers or whatever like that too as well because of this aspect. I'm not the biggest fan of it, but it is 50% overall more damage. So it's kind of like, you know, very difficult to not use that aspect. We all do. Yeah, it just is what it is. I mean, it's still 50% damage overall. So
Go one more.
this is actually we'll hold on to that one. That one's actually an upgrade. Let's see if we got any better aspects now. Oh, nice. I got a perfect for her now. I don't know why I didn't check. That's big. Okay. See if arrow storms. No. Okay, that's an upgrade. See what conceit it looks like right now. No, okay. This one actually has something though. Behemoth, right? Not using shard anymore. Not for the super ultra omega tryhard. I don't know. Just because I'm not doing it right now, but doesn't mean you shouldn't. The Twitch style says should I go super ultra tryhard? So this is what this is. The 3-to-1 on your blue and yellow runes and melee 4 billion gold from selling Lego runes. That's why I made you that price chart. Nice. Where do you farm for Shard of Varathiel? In front of hordes. Wait, why can't? What's going on here? Okay. Hey, Dad, you know Rapid Fire is performing well this season? I mean, it should be fine. We have it like towards the bottom of S tier. But I mean, Rain of Arrows is just Rogue's best build right now in general, so it's kind of hard to compare other builds to Rain of Arrows at the moment. You just finished the first 100 pit, nice. What build? Yeah, Eric, basically what Dominus said. So do we not need to use the unique sword anymore? This is why I sometimes dislike experimenting, because like the moment I try something different from what I did yesterday, is all of a sudden it's like, oh, the old way doesn't work anymore. Is it bad? And I'm like, no, I'm just branching out, doing the ultra tryhard version, which I don't really recommend doing, honestly. It's way more work for like a teeny bit more damage. But I'm doing it just because I honestly just want to. But it's really not worth it. Like the margin, like if you end up making a bunch of errors, then it's just not worth it overall. Like you'll just do less damage. So cow isn't critical for Rain of Arrows. If you're not trying to push high tier pits, then no. Then you can go crown. I actually think crown is better for speed farming anyway, to be honest. On the Maxroll version, it's also more fun to play as well. You need a large sound like testing new interaction, blinking red kind of thing. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, you guys saw me do what I did yesterday, right? I mean, you saw me speed farming T100s, no problem yesterday. So like, y'all know it works. You know it works. Crown equals more reigns, yeah. Okay. I need one more whisper. Like a real quick whisper. Oh. We'll just kill the boss. Yeah, can anybody tell me if the Twisted Blaze in-game build has chill on it for Frigid Finesse to work? Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate freezes, which also applies chill. Is it hard to get the Rain of Arrows built online? I'm gonna say it's hard, but you do need three. You do need 3 uniques to be able to start it. Oh, you survived. I guess I didn't actually get the precision proc there. You're welcome. For the crown you're speaking, what's the best GA for CDR? If you don't have like a GA CDR on your Ward of Hakan, then yes. If you have a GA on your Ward of Hakan, like the CDR on the Ward of Hakan, then you want maximum health, just to be tankier. Because it's nice to have a helm with health. I'm gonna have it on Maxroll. Like, so all the stuff I'm talking about right now will be updated on Maxroll tomorrow. So I promise I will not leave you guys hanging.
You have something. Show me.
Finally, I can yeah, Damien, that works. Gonna be honest with you, I even though I'm doing the ultra tryhard, honestly, I enjoy the Shard of Varathio version a little more. It's just more fluid to play, especially with a lot of attacks, especially with Crown. It just feels very fun to kind of like it literally just feels like a combo point build, and it makes it very something that you're familiar with to play. I mean, if you ever play combo point build, it's literally that 1, 2, 3 Rain of Arrows, 1, 2, 3 Rain of Arrows, and like for your speed content, and you just destroy stuff. What I'm gonna do? Any more rat? Actually, you know what? Do Royal Diamond. Actually, no, I can't. No, I can't. Thought I could, but I saw this. I removed that. I gotta have an armor for it. Oh, I guess if I was to upgrade all these to 12, I'll be capped here on armor and maybe res too. Actually, question is, do I want to right now? How many masterwork materials do I got? 15k. Yeah, that's not enough. Oh, looks like I'll be doing some actually. Bingo. Let's do something different. Hey man, is it not worth to use a try to rat through anymore? It is. I'm doing speed 100s without it too. It's just more work doing the try hard. The thing is that like if you don't do it with the shard and you try to do other rotations, it's gonna be considerably more hard. It's gonna be considerably harder to manage the build. That's why I went that route in the first place. Because otherwise I'll end up like, you know, alienating a lot of people from wanting to play Rain and Rails if I did the try hard variant off the rip. It'd be like, what is this? My Rain and Rails is doing no damage. I don't understand. And it's like, well, did you do this rotation with that button? Did you push, you know, Barrage at the right time after Rain and Rails, and then two Heartseeker cast, then with the smoke grenade, then cow trap, then did you dodge as well? And then after you cast Rain and Rails, did you dash afterwards? Make sure you get the distance. Like it just becomes very more than it's just not fun after a certain point. But you will see like videos on it. Like people will make like you'll see like a couple of players that will do like try hard variation setups, but they're gonna be like, you know, again, very difficult to play, and you're getting like a 15% to 17% gain of DPS, which is one pit tier. I've really ever looked at these. More jewelry, more armor, more weapons. Let's do core stats actually. Without shard, Heartseeker feels bad. Well, you can't even spend energy without shard. So, like, you can't spend energy on Heartseeker without shard. So it's basically a must if you're gonna do it with Heartseeker and just Heartseeker. Oh crap. Which one did you take first? Duststone or Voice of the Stars? Oh, Voice of the Stars. Absolutely Voice of the Stars first. No contest. In fact, you want Duststone last. Like Duststone is the weakest of the ones that are there. I wish they did more with the Cuirass Undercity. What is the Dura mythic chance on T4 versus other bosses mythic chance? It's the same. They all have the same chance, which was a very good change. One of the better changes that they made in the game a couple of seasons back. Appreciate the follow. Is it wrong? Durio and Andy's had a better chance this last season. Can you give me can you show me where they I guess what I'm trying to say is show me. Like, is there like a thing they said about it, or just did someone do like you know, thousands of runs to confirm that, or receipts? I don't know. It's first time I'm hearing it. That's why I'm saying. Because if that's the case, it's probably not supposed to be working like that. That's why I'm at. So like that's something I would actually report if that's the case. Wait, where was I just now? They reverted that? Since when? I would like to like read that or whatnot. I'm just like straight up curious. Like, was it in a patch note somewhere or? We'll be honest that I don't always look at all the bug fixes completely. I don't know if it was in there or. I will say that my shroud dropped from Lord Zier, and the Starless guys I got was from Vershawn. No, sorry, Shroud was from Vershawn. Starless was from Lord Zier. I didn't get any mythics from Durio nor Andy, although it's a small sample size because I've only done like maybe 40, 50 runs of each one of them. So that's a very small sample size. You're arguing? I'm not arguing. Someone asked a question that said, do the other bosses have the same mythic drop chances, Durio and Andy? And I was like, yeah, because that's what they said. Now, if they messed it up, that's one thing. I can report that and be like, yo, y'all said this and it ain't working like this, right? But that's why I'm asking. Maxroll says mythic uniques ender that have observed 4.5 drop chance. Other bosses have observed 2.25% drop chance. Interesting. Huh. Biggest question is it really supposed to be working like that? The minute origin negative, not negative. Oh no. You're fine. Reverted with the X packs, all bosses same now. Okay, well, so that's what I thought they did. And maybe we haven't updated our information yet on Maxroll. I can ask. I can literally just like straight up ask them. Them equal Maxroll or D4? No, D4 devs. I'm in the Diablo partner program, so I kind of get to. I'm like kind of like the middleman, if that makes sense. Part of our responsibility is to send feedback over from our communities, from how people feel about the game and changes and what's the vibe, and we report bugs and those kind of things. So like stuff like this is one of those things where it's be like, oh, It's working like this. Oh well, you know, let me ask about it. Ask them when they're gonna make the game not suck. You should really see our chats. I can't tell you about it on our Discord, but you should see how much back and forth we do talking about the state of the game. My gripe, I guess my overall take of the game right now is just that there's a lot of good things going for it. And every season, parts of the game definitely does get better. I think they need to kind of figure out how to, I won't say how to, let me phrase that. I think the company, not the devs, and I'll make sure I be very specific here. I think the company, the people who are making decisions about the game's direction, should look at the player base that isn't necessarily the casual player base, which is, I know that's where most of their money is coming from. It's legit the casual player base, and there's nothing wrong with that. But it would be nice to kind of throw a bone to the people who like to play your game long term, giving more vertical progression. Add a little bit more challenges for the people who, you know, enjoy the Diablo franchise, who may not play, you know, 2 hours a week or so. Also bugs and balance issues, obviously. Those are kind of like my gripes right now. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of potential for things to be really good, right? And I just would like to see the content that's already there, because the content that's there is not bad. It's just that long-term players or non-casual players get there really fast and start one-shotting everything in all your content except for high-tier pits, which also has its own problems. So it's just kind of having some longevity with more scaling, vertical progression that I would like to see. I think if we had that, there'd be a lot more staying power for the people who like to play long term. Right? But the base game itself is not bad at all. It's just, if you like to play a lot, then you're going to chew through what the game has to offer very quickly. That's why I actually like the season theme this time around, and things taking longer to get, because it's like, oh wow, we actually have a grind now. It actually takes us a while to get the occult gems. I like that, because everything else is pretty easy to get. You know, like there's an actual grind. I'm cool with that. You know, like, you know, I know some people were complaining. It's like, oh man, so many gem fragments, so many, you know, the altars are too rare. Well, like, I mean, I get that you want all your power right now, but we don't have anything else to chase. You know, let that be it. It's okay if we don't get all of our occult gems and witch powers in 2 days, right? Like, it's okay. With that being said, though, everybody's fun is subjective, right? People will play the game for different reasons and prefer, you know, one thing over another kind of thing. But bro, I tried writing up a huge write-up with constructive criticism of PES radar, but I don't think any of it landed. It's not. Well, you have to understand that PES radar is just a messenger. Do you know how much feedback the dude gets per day that he reads through? Literally hundreds of thousands of things that he reads through at not like a day, but like just overall, hundreds of thousands of feedback. It's literally impossible for over 100,000 people's feedback to all get implemented in the game. So if your specific feedback didn't go through, I'm sure the other 100,000 people's feedback probably didn't make it either. Maybe. Don't take offense to that. It's not Pez Radar. You know, it's not like it was his fault. It's like he didn't do his job. Like, no, it has nothing to do with him. And no, I don't think the game needs a huge rework. I disagree with that. Does it need work? Oh yes, for sure. Huge rework? No, the base game is solid. It's just right now the focus is definitely on the casual audience that are fine with how the game is currently in terms of difficulty. But it's not fine for the people who like to play long term. And I'm not saying that that's a problem, but I'm just saying that, like, you know, we can't sit there and pretend that just because it's not good for the long term players in terms of keeping them hooked doesn't mean the game is bad. It just means that the game has a target audience currently, which I kind of wish they would throw a bone to the people who like to play long term. Otherwise, we're just insulting casuals for no reason. So, but the game has a very large population of people every season. But that large population is consists of like your really casual player base. I don't think I ever reached anything more or anything like that. I will tell you, the devs actually do read. They do read the feedback. So it made it there. Whether or not it gets implemented in the way that we may want is a different story, or at all, or maybe there's a timeline, right? But you got to imagine how much feedback they actually do receive. Sometimes, you know, and again, there are things I wish I could say in some areas that I'm in, but I can't say those things. But I can definitely let you know that they do listen to feedback hours upon hours a day, because us, even as Diablo partners, throw a ton of feedback to them based off of what you guys say when we are around y'all, and we throw that feedback back to them. Is that, you know, like, they get bombarded with that on a daily basis, for sure. Pat TV, so I reset random arrows with TB. I'm mostly standing at the mobs. It's not a good idea for you to stand close. You lose so much damage by doing so. And no, close damage tempers won't help you, because close damage doesn't scale with rain of arrows. Distant damage does. If you look at the rank 5 rain of arrows, distant damage bonus is 1200%. Now, it's a multiplier, and you don't necessarily have to be distant to proc this, but you do need to be distant to proc this distant damage. The 50%, 30%, 50%, you have to be distant for that. And you also have to be distant for a really powerful passive called Deadeye. So you're hurting your damage by being that close. You can still do Twisting Blades if you want to reset your cooldown if you want, but you can do it at a distance. Don't do it up close. I'm a casual. I just got my first mythic the other day. Well, I mean, it's early. I mean, right now it's actually early to get mythics. I mean, it's like day 5, right? So like, if this is just dropping this day 5, then like, you're doing good. You're saying the game is easy to chew through, made me feel some kind of way. Well, I'm not. I guess that's why sometimes it can be kind of hard to have these conversations, right? So like, because like, I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings or anything like that. You just got to remember that, like, I play a lot. Like, you know, there are people here who play a lot, and it's just time. You know, you play a lot, you learn about the game, you play a lot more, you learn more about the game, and then you understand how to get the things faster because you played a lot, right? It's not like a skill thing by any means of sort. It's just more so a play time. So the more you play, you know, you're going to understand or learn how to get to things faster in the game. So therefore I use the word chew through the game. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, you know, the target audience is the people who make the company the most money. Right now, that's not the people who play a lot. And it's not the devs' fault. They don't make the decisions on what to add. They're told pretty much what to add and what not to add. And then they have to design that thing for them. So all I'm saying is, from my perspective, I just hope one day that, or I guess in the near future, that the company itself will look at their more long-term player base that likes to play your game a lot and give us a little bit more to do, or challenge us in the way that doesn't affect the casuals. So don't add things that's going to make it harder for the casuals who don't play a lot to get where they want. But the things, things that they normally would not get to anyways, make those things harder. You see what I'm saying? Like, make those things more impactful so you can cater to both player bases, not just the 90% of your player base, but also maybe the 5% that wants to promote your game and be like, hey, this is fun to play long term. Like, that's what I'm looking for, in a sense. But if you were to talk to 90% of the casual player base who play the game, they're pretty much enjoying it for what it is as is. Not saying that they don't have any complaints, but their complaints are definitely not our complaints, if they make sense. Right? And no one, there is no right or wrong in this. It just is what it is. Right? And I understand that. I didn't truly understand it until maybe 2 seasons ago, but I understand it more now. You just want there to be some kind of stretch goals. Yeah, pretty much. That's it. Killer's his D4 is bad. Great use of a Reddit answer there. Did find confirmation from VOH. At least knows all tournament bosses have 5 chances to drop mythic at 1.2. Yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, okay. Wait. How did I say? Then Durio and Error do not guarantee a mythic item, but their chance to drop a mythic item is twice as high as other tournament bosses. Oh, okay, well then. That's so weird. Okay. Can you equip multiple of the same occult gems now? Just because the game doesn't cater to you doesn't mean the game is bad. That is a good statement. You know what game I don't really enjoy, that I don't like? Baldur's Gate 3. But it's a phenomenal game. I'll never say the game is bad because it doesn't cater to a person like myself. It's just not a game I will play. But anyways, they spend a bit of diversity and make those uniques rare. I think could be better. I do think we do get loot really, 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 really fast. Like, honestly, we just need a loot filter. I don't know what's making them drag their feet about talking about a loot filter, getting a loot filter or possibly having a loot filter, man. Because we so need a loot filter so bad. I guess I could change Hex of Flames now, right? Can go with Soul Harvest for more damage. So when I proc a cooldown when I'm near them and then run. How do you obtain the blue witch powers? You get them by doing several different things in the game. It actually tells you when you hover over them where you find them. So if you tell them, if you look in the italicized area, It tells you where you get them and how. Last Epoch, best loot filter I've ever seen. I agree. I agree. Wait, what did I do? Okay, I was doing that earlier. Okay. Let's do. We'll do more of this. This is fine. Hey man, love your late night streams. I know you stream at nights because you also have a day job. I was curious what you do. I'm a teacher in the daytime. Although towards the beginning of the season, like the launch of every season, I do take a couple of days off and have a substitute. It's the only time I ever take any days off ever. But I use those days for season launches. Last Epoch still a thing people play. Yeah, it has a community. It's a rather smaller community, but they do have a community there. I think what people have to realize is that content creators don't make the community. Like, sure, they might, you know, we might know people, popular people in the, you know that are content creators or whatever, but they don't necessarily represent the majority of the community. They just are. We are just a loud minority. I put it that way. So just because no content is being made from content creators about Last Epoch doesn't mean that people in the game who don't consume that content aren't playing. This is why I oftentimes, you know, get a little like, you know, intrigued when people like use Twitch numbers or whatever as a metric of whether a game is doing good or not, right? Like Diablo Immortal right now is actually making more money than any of the Blizzard games outside of Candy Crush. However, no one streams Diablo Immortal. There are very few content videos of Diablo Immortal at the moment, but they're making really good money because people are playing and buying. But if you try to find a Diablo Immortal stream, good luck. You might find one or two people, maybe. A good example is Final Fantasy 14 is doing good. It's doing pretty good and literally has a good low viewership. Yeah. But sometimes all it takes is just to have a super mega streamer in your category. You know, you sit there and have Asmongold stream your game in your category, you all of a sudden have 30,000 people in your category, and your game look like it's actually alive. Because one person joined your category who's like really popular. Right, you know, you see what I'm saying? So like, also Dota 2 basically no content creating but hits 600k every day. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally this case with Diablo at the moment. Diablo 3 has a pretty huge player base right now too. In general. What's the problem with TB and Clone? Clone doesn't want to play nice with imbuements. That's pretty much it. That's wild to say. The Dota 2 is a competitive game with tons of personality. People follow. Yeah, exactly, right? So like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, that community's not hanging out on Twitch. But it doesn't mean that there isn't a community or that the game is dead, right? How does New market the game? D4 graphics, combat, plus speed 2 atomization, plus last epoch, crafting, loot filter would be a dream game. I'd be on board. Oh no, you missed one thing though. You missed one thing. Last epoch skill tree. They got the best skill tree in the business. Actually, really enjoy PoE 1 passive tree. To be honest, it's way better than PoE 2's. I was kind of neutral about PoE 2's passive tree, to be honest. I didn't dislike it, but I didn't get, I didn't have an orgasm over it either. So I was kind of on it. Okay, cool side. Hello, what's the best in-game road build you think is at this point in the game? Rain of Arrows. Only thing Nallery needs is underneath the rest is kind of it's the secondary. The foundation is there. It's just a matter of scaling it with more objectives. Drew ultimates are trash, never run one. Drew's best build right now is literally an ultimate. Not saying you have to. You run what you want, but Cataclysm is definitely Drew's best build right now. They did with Necro and Blood Wave. Yeah, same thing with Rogue and Rain of Arrows is the season of the ultimates. Manual cast Rain of Arrows. Yeah. There's no way to auto cast it. Unless I missed something. Just stone mage. Numpass scroll lock trick. Yeah, but I mean, thing about it is that you have to stack your preparation stacks. Not preparation, sorry, precision stacks. So if you auto cast when it's literally right on cooldown, well, I guess you can do that with the Shroud of Arathriel version. Sure, you can do that there if you wanted to. However, there is a however. To get your dance buff, legendary node, you have to cast something before Rain of Arrows. Either concealment, dark shroud, dash, or smoke grenade. So unless you're gonna try to auto cast that right before Rain of Arrows every time to get a 75% multiplicative bonus, it's usually really not a good idea to auto cast it this season. I didn't shave. I don't know what you're talking about. You can't prove it. Look at the face, cuz. I don't know what you're talking about. It's all lined up. Is it really? Chat, do you believe this guy? Do you believe this guy who says I shaved? Y'all don't believe him, do you? No way. It picks or it didn't happen. Gotcha, Casual TV. Yeah, that's... Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, definitely. I got all the game, right? My game on point, right? My pickup game on point. Absolutely. Totally player vibes over here, right? He's like, yeah. Just straight up, yeah. So if I only have word her I can't start the build? Not really, no. I mean, you would really like, you have to kind of change your skills up a little bit, and then you would need different uniques. So regardless of how you try to do it, you're gonna need 3 uniques no matter what route you You go. The build just won't function without it. Also, why do we still not have more stash space? That's a good question. Also, why doesn't Blizzard sell more stash space? That's easy money. But, oh well. A rune tab? I would love a rune tab. I swear, Stone Mage is like the ultimate hype, man. Why would it be a problem with just having 20 stash tabs? Well, there is technically a technical limitation. And I know that sounds funny to hear me say that, considering that Last Epoch has a bajillion stash tabs and they're a much smaller company. But hear me out, though. Hear me out. Not saying I agree, but hear me out. So basically with how the game is coded and how they basically load everybody's stashes when a person enters the zone makes it difficult for them to extend or to give us more stash space. Now, why would they do it like that, or why would they use that type of technology or that tech to give, you know, for stash space or whatever? I have no idea. That's how they did it in Diablo 3 as well. I don't know why they did it that way. But apparently there is a technical limitation based on how they design stash in this game for us. And they just shouldn't have done that. Yeah, so the devs can't really talk about it. If you ever notice in the campfire chat, when everyone keeps asking about stash space, you see how awkward they are, because they don't really know how to like truly answer that, because the devs want stash space too, but you know, they don't really have any control over that. They always say we're, you know, looking at ways to provide more stash space for you in the future, is what they say. It's the ultimate PR answer every time, because literally they can't. They don't have an answer. Because that game based around the loot you get is so restrictive on the loot you can keep. That's an excellent point. That is an excellent point. Are there more runes than slots in a single tab? Yes. Yep. Crazy, isn't it? Like, and like, I'm in this tab, yes. How important are the fancy seasonal gems to this build, you said? I mean, it's a damage boost for sure. Voice of the Stars is very good because it opens up Purging Touch. Witch Power, which makes your ultimate definitely quite a bit stronger. Can we craft in front of Horror Compass? Nope. Remember D2's classic stash though? Gotta keep the small as perdition in the Diablo games. How small was D2's stash base? Hey, Docs, I absolutely love the work you're putting in Maxroll, guys. Thanks for the help. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Can I ask you what guides have you looked at currently? I got some like teeny small updates going into all of them this weekend. But I'm just kind of curious to see what you've seen so far, or what you've read so far. Currently playing without Shard of Varathiel. Right now, yeah. This is the super ultra omega tryhard version. The version I don't recommend. Because it's a lot of buttons in a very specific sequence. And if you ruin any part of that sequence, you do no damage. Browse leveling builds what you're using and then go into random barrels. Okay. Cool. I got some updates coming to Maxroll with the ultra tryhard version of the build. I feel like I kind of need to add the tab, even though I'm not gonna make that the main version at all because no one would play the build if I did that. Period. But I do want to make a variation so people at least know about it. Because you guys are going to see other variations obviously online. It's like, well, how come you don't do the one with the Beast Fall boost with the 50 different, button rotations or whatever? I'm just like, well, do you want to push all them different buttons in that sequence? Like, I think I should at least have it there for people to look at. And then the video guide should be out tomorrow as well, so that should help with learning how to actually play the build and things. The song Slash, you remember this from the Rugrats? Yes. Yes. I know this. What you talking about? Heck yeah, I know this. Rugrats was right around the era of like Ren and Stimpy and Two Stupid Dogs and Freakazoid and like the Tick. Hey Arnold, all them's, man. With the orange VHS tape, yes. For sure. I like having multiple setups for per build now with the armoring again. Good point. Just hit 200 Paragon 210. I haven't found an Ultra yet. Yeah, make sure you. Well, you probably are, but use the Draught Whispers, of course. And run pits, and nightmare dungeons. I'm sure you heard that before, but that's literally all I can say. It took me a long time to get altars myself. Also appreciate the work that goes into making guys. Has to be said now and then. Thanks. It is a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Wait, where's the defender dude? Or lady? T2 stash had 1 tab, 6x4, and armor took 3x3 with the biggest weapons taking 4x3, so we should be happy D4. I commented about like last epoch and Path of Exile 2's inventory system, you know, keeping those, you know, big ass weapons and armors taking up like a third of your inventory. Unfortunately, you know, the hardcore PoE enthusiasts did not like that take. It was like, don't you touch my big ass items, taking up all my space. That's how the game's supposed to be played. And I ask him, I'm like, why do you want less inventory space? Is there a gameplay like thing that makes it like, you know, does it enhance gameplay or anything, or like what does it do? I mean, if it does, let me know. Like, you know, like if you're able to fit 3 weapons in your inventory, do you get like a 15% damage bonus or something? Like I mean, let me know. Like if you can, you know, literally fill every inventory slot, you know, playing Tetris, do you get like a defense bonus or something? Like, I mean, let me know. I mean, maybe I'm missing something here, but like, you have to feel the weight. So I heard someone say that Chris Wilson said that, you know, they wanted the item to have weight, you know, well, weight value of like that. It's like, you know, it's a big item because it's important, right? And so my counter argument to that is, well, if an item's value, right, is determined, or the how many inventory spaces an item takes is determined by how valuable it is to the character in terms of the slot, then why aren't divine orbs taking up like 2 inventories, where you have to sit there and split a divine orb in half and take one half back to town and take the other half back to town? Because isn't that more valuable than legit anything else in the game currently? But it only takes 1 slot in the inventory. Where's the weight? Divine orbs are like the game right now. Why does it only take 1 inventory slot if we're talking about weight? Right? It's about weight and size. You know, a bow isn't that heavy, right? Like an actual like bow and arrow, like a white bow and arrow, ain't that heavy to be taking up freaking 8 slots in the inventory. A bow and a big ass mace are not the same weight, but they both take up 8 slots in the inventory. Please, so if you're gonna make sense of that, please make that make sense to me. I want to know how that makes sense. How do we know a divine orb doesn't weigh like 150 pounds? There's like marbles and stuff in the ocean that weigh like ridiculous amount of weight that are this small. So if it's about weight, then how do we know a divine orb isn't like 10,000 pounds? And that should just be like the whole inventory space. You see what I'm saying? Like there isn't like a logical or realistic reason for why it is the way it is, other than it just is. Leave it alone. It doesn't enhance the game in any way, shape, or form at all. It does nothing. In fact, I will almost argue that if you're a newer player, it actually hurts you, because the game actually incentivizes you to pick up items because you slam the items with orbs, right? Turn the whites into blues, turn the blues into yellows. So it actually incentivizes you to pick up the items, but you don't have enough room in your inventory for you to actually pick up the items on one journey. You have to go back to town 3 or 4 times if you do that. But the game incentivizes you to be like, oh yeah, look, this white item, it could actually be good. You want to pick that up. Which is like a weird thing to, which is a weird thing. Oh no, I know why it is. I'm just saying it just logically makes no sense in 2025. In 2025, that literally makes no sense. I understood it when D2 did it way back in the day. I get what they were trying to go for it, but that was in the 90s and early 2000s. In 2025, we're still doing that. Like, I just makes sense. You can hold more shoes than you can hold big ass with a closet. Whatever. Well, I mean, but to be honest with you, realistic, why do we pick and choose what's realism? If you're going for realism, no one's shooting magic out of their hands. No one's conjuring up thunderstorms. No one is like calling down arrows from the sky, literally. Like, if you want to be realistic with the game, why are we picking and choosing what's realistic about the game? If we're going to be that realistic, then we probably shouldn't be having all this magic flying around. Teleport? No one can teleport in real life. If we're gonna be, if we're going to go that route, make your whole game feel that way, right? Someone gets hit in the head with a fireball, you don't take damage and then keep going, you die. That's how it works in real life. If someone shoots you with an arrow and hits you in the head, you die instantly. You don't just lose your shield. And who has energy shield? That's not real. Like, you see what I'm saying? So like, I can go on and on if we really want to talk about realism in the inventory. Why does the inventory have to be real, but the rest of the game doesn't have to be? You see what I'm saying? Like, so I don't see how that point of view works. You see what I'm saying? Like, we can't say, well, we want realism in our inventory, but realism in combat? Nah, man. We don't want to do that. Teleporting, walking through a portal and going to like a whole different area. Like, that's not real. None of that's real. Maybe we shouldn't have any of those. We should just take all that out the game. You see why that doesn't make that doesn't, how, you know, if that's the case, why do we pick and choose what's realism or not? If you're going to go this whole fantasy, then the inventory probably needs to be fantasy too. Well, it needs to be, but like the inventory would make more sense if it was fantasy as well. Because it doesn't have any value for, you know, literally a bow taking up a space. I mean, I'm just saying, that's just my opinion. I know I'm ranting. I'm having fun ranting about it, but I'm just saying, I'm just asking the real questions here. You know, the questions that usually gets, you're playing Barrage to the smoke grenade? I'm doing the super omega ultra tryhard version, which is not anywhere. Maybe I should play as a cube and not human. Beastfall boost versus Shard of Arathia, which is better for Rain of Rails cooldown? That's hard to answer because the ultra tryhard versions with the Beastfall boots are harder to play. They're harder to execute, meaning that you will make mistakes. If you make mistakes, that means you lose damage. You lose damage, that means that it can get to a point where it's not worth it. Whereas with Shard of Arathia, you're far less likely to make mistakes or proc precision where it doesn't belong. That's why I went that route on Maxroll. I'm thinking about people being able to actually execute the build and have fun with it. They're both strong. I speed farmed with both builds, with both setups, Shard of Arathia and the super ultra tryhard pit, 100 pit in 3 minutes, both of them. So I will say the ultra tryhard variation, if you don't make any mistakes at all, if you're perfectly executed 100% every time, then super ultra tryhard rotations, because there's different types of super tryhard rotations, would net you about maybe 17 to 20% more damage, which is like 1 pit tier. So for like 99% of player base, is not worth. But you will see all over YouTube and everyone else, that have different opinions about it. But I played the super ultra tryhard variation of PTR. I'm doing it right now, and I can tell you that literally, like, the difference is like very minimal. Drop Doombringer. Can I make Rain of Rails work with it somehow? No. You don't want to do that. You lose so much damage. Also, the ugly ass map overlay, never understood its purpose. It takes away so much immersion. I actually don't like the overlay map either, but we don't have to use it, so I have no complaints, right? You can turn it off if you don't like it. If you turn it on, if you do. That's why, like, I don't ever have any issues with anyone saying, hey, I wish I had a map overlay in D4. I'm like, okay. I don't like a map overlay, but if someone else likes it, cool. As long as you can toggle it on and off, sure, why not? Why not why not add features that other people might actually like, even if I don't like it? Attaining Shroud, Mythic, and Slap in the Runes help big time with just survivability is amazing. I mean, we have the same sort of things in combat. There are resources, casting times, and attack animations, etc. It's all part of this, the same realism or whatever. Wait, what do you mean? We have casting times in real life? We have resources? What's your resource in real life? Actually, what's my resource in real life? Do I have chakra, or do I have like energy? Do I have like what is it? Blood. Oh yeah, blood. Okay, there you go. True. Maybe you're right. Blood makes sense. That's real, right? So do we all have the same resource? Blood, stamina. Okay, stamina. Okay, cool. That's true. Blood, stamina. We all got that. Monster energy drinks. But you see why that doesn't work, Relish, right? Like, you can see why having a realistic inventory in a non-realistic game, and someone stating, well, they want the inventory to be realistic, but the rest of the game not, doesn't make any logical sense from the outside looking in. Now, if you play like 12,000 hours plus a PoE 1, you're going to be like, well, I can't imagine it being anything any other way, but like, no one can logically explain to me why it has to be that way. Why it needs to be that way. What are the benefits of it being that way? What is the gameplay immersion that happens when we get to look at the inventory and Tetris space and stuff? It makes sense to have casting time. Yeah, but casting time and resources aren't real. Items being bigger than other items are a realistic thing. How are casting times and resources really like real? Like the casting times and resources in that game, how is that real? Right? That's all I'm saying. So I want to say, if we're going to make the argument about inventory being realistic, then you got to make the argument for the entire game, not just a part of the game. And then people get to understand that, yeah, it just doesn't make any sense. Representative of fantasy RPG in a video game. But then, I mean, no, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just saying there's really no reason for it. You're just saying because a bow a bow is bigger than a shoe, like in real life, right? You said that yourself. In real life, a bow is bigger than a shoe, right? Which makes sense. I agree. A bow is bigger than a shoe in real life, but does it have to? If that's how we're going to explain inventory, then we have to take that same concept for the rest of the game, not just that portion for it to make sense. You can't use that argument and say, well, it's based on it being realistic, and then ignore all the other parts of the game that are technically not realistic. That's all. That's all I'm saying. There is not a good reason for it. That's all I'm saying. Other than that's just the way it is. And if that's the case, then cool. It's so 1990s. Reason is I like it that way. Hey, we can make it a choice. If we can toggle it on and off, the people who want to have realistic inventories and the people who just want to actually have more space and don't want to play the stash Tetris inside the inventory. Can you tell me how you fix the resist problem? Depends on the build you're playing. But usually the build guys kind of have it there for you, though. You know what? Let's just throw in a 105. I load everyone else's inventory in real life, so I don't know what we're talking about. Monetization doesn't drive GGG's design. I'm sure it plays a part of it. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really like GGG too as well, but they're also a company that gotta make money. Why do you think we have so many different stash tabs we pay for? And they're great. They're great stash tabs. They're amazing stash tabs, but you pay for them, right? Like the game sucks if you don't have them. If you play the game long term, you buy the stash tabs, and they end up costing sometimes more than a $70 game would. But they're totally worth it for you if you're gonna play the game long term, right? It's worth it. It's absolutely worth it. But let's not pretend that they're not making bank off of it. I mean, selling the early access for $30 for those who didn't play or didn't spend a lot of money in their game, like, very good business decision, actually. I mean, making your game free when it launches, that's fine. Everyone's already paid to play the early access anyway. You know, they already made their money. But it still is a business. They're good people. Don't get me wrong, but it is a business still.
Yo, dog,
Nick Thornton with the raid.
We just got raided,
What's
son.
up, sir? I can't do a dance.
You know how we do.
I'm in a pit, but
Drop my new beat
you
for these
understand.
new viewers.
so I'm actually farming 105s now, apparently.
God, Sheezy.
Ow. Joshua reads that the
Nick
inventory space is a
Thornton
resource.
raided my
to get
stream
less
with 14
Each
views.
portal better for longevity. Economy anyway. So what about the people who play their solo self-found mode, Taser? I mean, they have it in the game. What about those guys? Because there is no economy in solo self-found. Solo self-found mode is playing in the cancer. Well, I mean, they introduced it. Right? They put it there. It'd be different if solo self-found was like, like, oh, I'm just gonna do it, just out of morality or something, right? Or I don't know, just like, principle. But like when you give me a mode, you give me a mode to play, right? I'm just saying. Yeah, that was a really fast 105. Was that like a 3-ish minute 105 right there? That was pretty damn good. Yeah, Nick makes rain of arrows being no CD. It's a bit more than that. I would do exclamation mark build and like look at the I would just look at the Maxroll guide because there's like rotations involved and a much better explanation of how the build functions and all. It's not just one thing that does the one things. It's definitely a combination of things. Good discussion though. This was a good topic. It's way more fun than Bloodwave Necro. Yeah, okay, so I am still one-shotting things in like 105. I read it, but I kind of didn't get it. Okay. So where to start? The regular build that I have on Maxroll, we use the Shard of Arathiel to make our Heartseeker spin energy. So that's what the shard does. When it spins energy, we have a specialization called preparation. And preparation, when we spend enough energy, reduces the cooldown of our ultimates by a certain amount. So we use the Heartseeker with the Shard of Arathiel to lower the cooldown of the ultimate when we're shooting. Now, the Word of Khan also has a lot of cooldown reduction for the Rain of Arrows ultimate. So you want to make sure you have a greater affix roll on that part of the Word of Khan, so you can, get their cooldown low as low as possible and be able to use random rails as much as possible. That's pretty much the design of the build. Now there's more than one way to do it. You don't have to go with the Shard of Arathio, but it's the easiest and by far the most consistent way of not screwing up a rotation in this build. There are way harder rotations, which is what I'm doing right now. I will do a write-up on it on Maxroll as a variant, but I don't really suggest anyone to go this route. The Shard of Arathio version is is practically similar performance. That's kind of how that works. Now, it is a lot of buttons you push to now everything else is just basically buffing the random rails. I'm just trying to make random rails hit like a truck all the time. Mother's Judgment. This is not bad. Wow, I guess we're doing pretty good. On Mother's Judgment. On the 105. I'm not gonna have to take it up to probably like 108 for speed farming or something. Because that was actually really good. Because Mother's Judgment is the hardest boss to kill on a precision build. Like by far. Does this build require snapshotting? Nope. Snapshots can go to hell. I don't dislike snapshotting. I don't like it when the build is forced to do it. Well, otherwise the build just doesn't perform that well, well at all, which is unfortunate. Okay, I'm actually impressed. We've actually have really pushed, taken this pretty far. You know what? Let's be ballsy. Let's go 110. Let's see if we can speed farm 110. Someone was impressed that like somebody on the what was it, the hit leaderboard for the 111 and was like, hey, check out his, look at what he's doing and whatnot. And I'm like, 111 is like not that high for random barrels. Twisting Blaze better or Heartseeker better to activate random barrel? Honestly, it's more so preference. They both have their pros and cons. It's just depending on which pro and which cons you want to deal with. I might have to cast random rails a couple of times now. Wow, okay. What elixir am I using? Resourcefulness for this variation. I can't find any builds that don't use snapshots. There are a lot of builds that don't use snapshots. You might be looking at some of them like meta builds that do, like the Druid Cataclysm one and Dance of Knives uses snapshots. But most builds actually don't use snapshots. Oh, there's a thing over there. That little like armor guy ruining things for me. Okay, so a little ambitious for wanting to be speed farming, but we're actually doing still quite well considering. Maybe like 107 is probably like a good spot. Because I get like a bad mob or so. Demonic Ant, what's up, man? Kyle, the name makes a big difference? Yes, it does. Alright, what boss is this? Is this Mother's Judgment? Okay, Spirit Crawler. Okay, good. Okay, I should have waited until he spawned ads. Yeah, I should have waited till he spawned ads. There we go. Now my damage is gonna spike. There it is. Yep. Ah, juicy. I've actually gotten really used to this tryhard rotation. I don't think I've dropped a single rotation that entire rift. Or thing. Why does damage spike with ads? Because the Kyle Nameless Helm does almost nothing to bosses because trick attacks only works when you can crowd control something. So if you stun something or whatever or knock them down, you actually get the trick attacks bonus. Trick attacks is busted on rogue. It scales with itself and it double does with precision. So without ads, you deal no damage with this helm. Like trick attacks does nothing against bosses without ads. The moment ads appear where I can actually crowd control them, then my damage goes through the roof. That's why pushing with precision builds that uses this helm is such like cancer, because if you fight a boss with ads, easy. You fight a boss without ads, takes forever. So like it's just it's unfortunate. But that was like under 5 minute 110 though. Whether it requires movements to find a frontal horde compass. Whispers usually. Whispers, silent chests are also good for that. They're just rare. Like they're just rare in general. All right, guys, but we're doing pretty well, and I actually need to remaster work a couple of things too while I'm at it. But that was good. That was good. We did good. We did good, guys.
Screws and nails. What do you need? What's left, you ask?
when you think you should change from dancing knives to random rails. Once you get the 3 uniques required, that's in the guide, and then you have a GA. If you can get a GA on your Word of Hakan, that will help a ton. Like a GA random rails cooldown is it's not required, but it helps. It definitely helps a ton. Otherwise, you're gonna have a pretty high cooldown on your random rails if you don't. So I will almost say it's required, but I don't want to say that because then people will say I can't play the build without a GA on it, and that's not true. It just feels a lot better with it. Okay, what do I want to do here? No, I'm actually okay with that if I get crit damage after that. Okay, I'm gonna eat my words. Here we go. Attack speed. I guess that's fine. I'll leave it at that. I'll leave it at that. That's fine. I don't know about the Moonlight Ward gym, honestly. You saying he's bugged? That's not what I wanted the crit on. Oh well, let's send this. That's not what I wanted. I quit it. I have too much chance for random rails to deal double damage. I have too many. Too much. Wait a minute. Did I wait, did I do the 110 not capped? Yeah, okay. I wasn't even res capped. I actually forgot to put the I forgot to run my instance actually. Yeah, I forgot to run my instance. I was like, wait a minute, why is my armor not 1k? Sweet. Alright, well. Alright, we're gonna go a different direction for the rest of the time being. I want to make some planner changes and also some slight updates if you guys don't mind. Just better than Dancing Knives for endgame. What do you consider endgame? There's a reason why I asked that, because people's versions of what they consider the end game. I mean, there's different versions of what people really like consider like the end game. Oh, pushing. Oh yeah, Dancing Knives is way better. Not that Sunday. Sorry, Rain of Rails is way better than Dancing Knives for pushing. Realistically, though, like how much actual pushing are you going to be doing? And I mean by pushing, and the actual definition of that is literally like resetting your maps because it's a bad map and leaving the map when you don't get Spirit Caller. So, 12 to 14 hours worth of trying to get Spirit Caller a couple of times and hope you pass. Oh, 120? Oh, yeah, yeah. You won't even need to fish for that. Once you get like, once you get your stuff good, you'll be able to like just like get it in a couple of tries or whatever. Maybe in your first try if your gear is really, really good. Yeah, you're good with that. Okay. I do want to make adjustments to the seasonal power stuff, so we're gonna go with. Wait, is it mythic variation? We're gonna go with soul harvest, yeah, because we do get close. We don't stay close, but we do get close to be able to actually like pick up that bonus and then dash away, kind of sort of thing. So I think it's important to have that. So that's all I want to do for that. But what I want to do is hit the plus button. Clone. Do ultra tryhard. All right, so we'll do. Okay, so we will change out the boots to Beastfall. I'd rather just do. I don't care about any of this here. Movement speed, it'll be nice. Is the speed on this build good? When did you join the stream by chance? Like, did you just get here? Like, have you seen any gameplay yet? If you haven't, like, rewind the stream like 10 minutes. Or actually, like, maybe 15 minutes back, roughly. How hard it is Random Veils to play compared to Dance of Knives? It's quite a bit harder. Do you have? Oh, you're asking another person. Any issues getting OBD? Not really. They actually dropped like candy now in Nightmare Dungeons and Infernal Hordes. Yeah, rewind the stream. Like literally go on like in the videos part of the stream and like just move the slider back a good like 25 minutes or so. Because I literally just sped farm. I was speed farming 105s and then I tried a 110 and I did that in like under 5 minutes. So. Tough. Yeah, I think I'm done playing for the night though. At this point, I'm just making planners and stuff. How to increase resistances to reach T4 after damage by one shot in T4 P195 with Dance of Knives. The thing is that I probably can't tell you anything that the guide hasn't already told you, Goliath, if you're following the Maxroll guide. Generally speaking, we can't put out a guide on Maxroll without capping resistances and armor. We are not allowed to do that. So I would just refer to the guide and see what you have versus what you don't have and try to work more towards it. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what you have and what you don't have, but I can 100% tell you that we are not allowed to let you run around uncapped and your armor and resistances. Like we can't. We will get railed. We will have a fit. Put that there. We'll go conceited aspect because you always have the barrier up pretty much. Bear slappers. Nope. All right. Mechanics. Not much. Is it for real? Yeah, I probably don't understand that. Yeah, I dig what you mean. Tapping game with this app. Okay, cool. Okay, turn the base up. I agree. Uh-huh. Okay, turn the highs down. Okay. Here we go with the hook. I'm sorry, y'all. Many hours of streaming can do that to a person in the past couple of days. Ava, what's up? What's up? There's Ava. Ava's in the house. I don't know. I don't have a VIP tag on you right now. MVP, VIP, all the acronyms. So I just finished speed farming one. Almost got 110 in speed farm mode, actually. Almost. It took me like a little over, it took me about a little over 4 minutes to do it. So I think honestly I'm at like 107, 108 speed farming with random rails right now. I'm not fully masterwork yet. I'm missing I'm missing an occult gem and some stuff. But hear me out though, Aven. Hear me out. While I got you here, what I'm trying to do right now is because since there's quite a few different ways to play a very try-hard version of the build. You can do some things with concealment to be able to get your energy back after casting random arrows and whatever. You got Barrage route. You can do it with Twisting Blades. If you want to do it with Beastfall, you can just not do Beastfall boost at all. Do Shard of Arathiel and do the Heartseeker thing, which is the route that I went for Maxroll because it's by far the easiest to perform and people can actually deal damage. So now what I'm trying to do is, and I put in the facts. I made sure people know because I mean I don't want to get bombarded with the questions like, have you seen the one thing with the Beastfall boost and the thing? I'm like, yeah, I did that on PTR. I guarantee you I was probably one of the first content creators to actually like do that because I was literally just, you know, I was gonna go with random veils first, like no matter what. So like it's one of those things where now I'm at the point where I need to make a tryhard planner. So I need to make a tryhard variant so people understand and know that there's a tryhard out there. So that's what I'm doing now. Yeah, so I'm doing a tryhard version now. And I'll do a write-up on it in the variations part. But yeah, there is quite a few different ways to come about doing the same thing, but they're really roughly every way that you go with it is within almost a similar realm of tier. It's just a matter of which one would you rather do? Like which one feels most comfortable, which way feels more comfortable for you to do it. That's kind of what it boils down to. I will say the one with the Shard of Arathiel is about an 18% decrease versus an ultra tryhard. So like one pit tier. But the difference is obviously user error, right? The ultra tryhards are a lot harder to perform and therefore you make mistakes, whereas the Shard of Arathiel is like kind of hard to mess up. Like it's it's a hard rotation still, but you can't mess up your precision stacks. So when you press precision, or so when you press random rails, you're going to have it full precision. You can't ruin that part of it, but you could totally ruin the other parts, the other parts. So if you take into account user error, which is going to be about 30% for the majority of people who are attempting to try to do ultra try hard, and then you kind of run back into, they're all kind of perform similar to each other. So anyways, long story short, I'm done with the playing part now. I'm gonna but I did perfected my ultra tryhard version. I actually was able to do 2 full runs of a pit without messing up one rotation, not once, and I was very proud of that, because holy shit, it's hard. It's hard to do that. I was practicing that rotation in the Wish Tie, because people was like, "Are you doing the ultra tryhard version in Wish Tie?" I'm like, "Yes," because I want to practice the rotation. I want it to be like second nature. Is there anything from random rails you need tested? I guess other than what I sent you with the subterfuge skills, like concealment and dark shroud or like that, probably not. But I am kind of curious, because I wonder when does the cast count for Reign of Arrows as a cast? And that probably sounds weird, but like, let's say with Dark Shroud, let's say I want to use Dark Shroud right before Reign of Arrows. Can I use Dark Shroud during Reign of Arrows cast before it actually casts? And if that's the case, will it still give me the Dance Legendary Node buff? That'll save me like a teeny bit of time in each rotation if I can pull that off. So I don't know when or how close it is, right? Like if I was to cast Reign of Arrows and then Dance of Knives, then Dark Shroud, will it still count? Because the Reign of Arrows didn't really shoot yet, because it's still in animation while Dark Shroud popped off. You see what I'm saying? Like, that would be like really great information to know for like the ultra tryhards. But just little things like that, probably. I don't think I have anything else on the top of my head. Kaiser, what's up? Sorry. How you said your Reign of Arrows so quick? It is crucial that you have GA on Reign of Arrows cooldown on your World of Hakan. You really want that. Yeah, that's basically where almost all your cooldown is coming from. Once it hits GA, you're done. I find the rotation for this and that kind of boring. Would you suggest trying Reign of Arrows, skip it? Well, if you want a more involving build, Reign of Arrows is definitely it. How much is GA cooldown? What a Hakan worth, you think? I have no idea. I rarely ever trade, so I don't know what the market is for anything. Yeah. So Zance, no, I think Kazar is following the Maxroll setup, which doesn't have beast fall bids. Honestly, Kazar, it just really is just a GA. That's it. That's gonna help you a ton. That's what you're missing. There's no magic trick. I promise you. Because with that, it should take you about 6 Heartseeker shots. And then your Reign of Arrows is off. And then you shoot Heartseeker really fast because you have a lot of attack speed from Shards of Varacthiel. So, like, okay. Where was I? Okay. Oh yeah, let's masterwork this. Damage versus distant enemies. GA here. determined on cast. So you're trying to tell me? So you're saying that I can cast Dark Shroud after Rain of Arrows and get Dance Legendary no buff, like on top of it? Other way around. Okay, so Dark Shroud before it. You're just confirming that a subterfuge skills work, right? Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Awesome. All right. Appreciate you. All right. Let's redo this. Guess I don't need that anymore, so we'll just master word that. I think my resist probably sucks now because I did that. So we need to make up that with. Oof, that's right. This is kind of hard. I got all resist. Man, I got all resistances everywhere. All resist here, all resist here. Guess we don't really need to attack speed with the beast one. It's not that vital. We can throw in some all resist. Actually, wait a minute. Ava. Never mind. I can find it myself. I wonder if the planner is updated where we can actually like. No. Okay, so the Oculus gems still don't give us all res and armor on our planners. Okay. Okay, so I guess I was capped then, technically. No, not really. Because I need to be like 20. I need to be like 47. No, well, no. We were capped. No, okay, so we can go back to attack speed here, technically. Yeah, because 51.4, and just these gems aren't counting right now, then we are capped. What's my armor looking like, though? 528. Okay, yeah, we're capped. Barely. Like, barely, but we're there. Okay. And then got to change the skill tree around a little bit. We can't use impetus, so bye-bye. Pretty nice buff, actually, when using Shard of Arathiel. I'm actually not going to use Smoke Grenade in this setup here. I know that sounds weird. But if I use Smoke Grenade, if I add Barrage to this, then I got to get rid of either Dark Shroud or Smoke Grenade. And if I get rid of Dark Shroud, that means I have to either put an aspect or put a Mott rune, which means I lose a damage rune. So while this is probably the bigger damage versus, like, let's say which is 15% from Wrath of the Berserker, you have no casting animation with, or you don't have to worry about a casting animation with Smoke Grenades. So you actually probably come out roughly about the same, because you're not wasting a cast on your rotation at any point. So yeah, I think it kind of comes out at about even, considering everything. And it's easier. You don't have to worry about. All you got to worry about is just throw the cow traps down at just whenever. Yeah, this is an easier way to go about it. Yoink. Let's put that here. Wait. What else was here? Yeah, Dark Shroud's here. That's right. So Dark Shroud. Dark Shroud's cool. Got that. Sure, we'll put a point there. max that out just cause. Honestly, I guess I don't really know where the last point should go. I could attempt this though. I could do the poison imbuement back thing and get the alchemical advantage. I don't know though. Like having a full stack Dark Shroud is actually quite nice for defense. I don't have to go all glass cannon, do I? I guess 3 out of 5 is not bad. And then we put point here, maximize this. Not bad. That works. I think that's fair. It's a fair trade-off. Streamer can read Chinese. I mean, no. But I'm glad everybody from around the globe is kind of, you know, chilling. I'll smile and nod. How far behind close quarters is victimized for Heartseeker? I'm gonna try Heartseeker, but I prefer range builds. I played both of them on the PTR. I'm going to be 100% honest with you. I prefer playing range in general. I'm a bow rogue. I like playing range in general. I was mostly disappointed with victimized Heartseeker. Not because it didn't, you know, it fell off or anything, but because I was kind of expecting more. It wasn't bad, but I just felt like having the clone out there, and I'm like, oh, it can proc like a hit and whatnot, that I was just going to see bigger bursts and stuff like that. And it was just okay. Then I decided to try close quarters Heartseeker because I was like, well, let's build this a different way in PTR. And when I did that, it felt good. Like it felt good. It was very zoomy. It was very fast. Yeah, you're kind of stutter stepping around in close range, so you're dancing around the mobs or whatever, which is actually kind of fun. So you're not playing range at that point, but it was definitely better. Like it was. I'm telling you, as someone who likes to play range, I totally prefer the close quarters combat version, despite the fact that I'm a range dude. It just felt so good to play. You know, the flurry, teleport, you know, on top of them, spam your Heartseekers in their face, you know, stutter step around them, go to the next pack, teleport here. And I mean, it was fantastic. And the clone actually did damage, and that was actually kind of cool. So it's better than Victimize. How much better? You're looking at about, like, if I remember correctly, it was like 6 or 7 tiers, roughly. 6 or 7 tiers better than the Victimize version. To be fair, like, I didn't have equal gear on both. As PTR gear, I kind of grabbed whatever I could, but both of them were mediocre sets. So I would say between 5 to 7 tier pit tiers, give or take some error margin there. How close is close on the screen? A town portal, like the little area in the town portal in the game. So when you port to town, like the outside of that portal you're standing on is what's considered close range. So you don't have to be in their face. You can be about like 2 or 3 feet away from them, and it's still considered close range. So it's not melee range. It's close range. Am I gonna check out Twisting Blades this season? Yeah, but I'm gonna do physical though, so just be aware. I've never been a fan of poison builds, so nothing against them. It's just the archetype. I'd rather just smack you in the face and you die rather than watch you bleed out and then die. It's just a preference. With that being said, I think physical Twisting Blades would be a better farmer because it's direct damage, but Poison Imbuement Twisting Blades will definitely be the better pusher. Like, there's no debating that, because poison stacks, right? But I'm not going to be pushing with Twisting Blades, so physical makes the most sense for me. All right, will I show this planner? Yes, I will. This will be on Maxroll as well under Ultra Tryhard variant. So what you see here is what's going to also go there. I'm just doing it in advance. I think that's kind of it. I don't think I have to change much else. That's kind of really it. Let's go to seasonal power and get rid of, oh, soil harvest is there. Sweet. Okay, we're good. Yeah, that's it. I think it's really not even that big of a difference in gearing. The masterworks are slightly different though. With that being said, I don't really need innovation though. But there's nothing else to take. So if someone wants to switch between the two different setups, that they leaving innovation there makes the most sense since nothing else matters. Literally nothing else matters. Yeah. All right. Yep. No, don't gotta do anything else. This is the Ultra Tryhard. Paragon board stays the exact same. The Paragon board was already Ultra Tryhard because reasons. What a nice guy. Too many things not working as a shift of twisting blades. Is it? So let me ask you a question. Is it? I've been like reading up a little bit in the Discord about it when y'all were discussing it. Is it more so the clone or is it twisting blades itself? It's the clone that's the issue, right? Twisting blades itself is mostly okay, if that's the correct understanding. Because I can understand clone bugging out because it's, you know, new stuff that they try to add, but twisting blades, most of the stuff on twisting blades is not new. I don't know how they messed that. Like, I don't know how they would have messed that one up. The clone. Okay, I figured. Okay. You basically do 1/10 the damage, if not less. Jesus. Yeah, I had to help out Elena because she came to me yesterday on stream. She was like, "Help! My twisting blades build is not doing any damage," and I was like, I mean, I knew what was going on. I was like, "Oh man, it's the imbuement stuff, isn't it?" So I had to kind of like give a little bit of, you know, regearing. I don't say regearing, but like changing some aspects around and to focus on yourself versus the clone. It helped a little. I mean, it helped a bit, but it was like a band-aid, I guess. Actually, do we really need the attack speed on gloves here? I mean, sure, that's like one more break point, but is that really? I'm looking at like we have like only 5k health here, and we have to have our res here. Like, we just don't have places where we can get health. Every slot that you would normally take health, except for weapons, you just can't. I mean, and then you can sacrifice decks and stuff, but like on the ultra tryhard, like, nah. Maybe maximum health over attack speed. How important is a Maxroll Scout Hunter compared to a 45? 45% is fine. My Scout Hunter in game is 46%. I'll put it this way: if you got a 45%, but you got like double GA on like crit damage and marksman projectiles, then hell yeah, wear that. Okay. All right, I'm about to do a write up now. Okay, did I think I saved that. Yeah, I did. Yeah, it really isn't that big of a difference between just going the basic attack versus the ultra or try hard. It's just 2 pieces of gear change. And maybe a few different master working ways or whatever. The only a 60% is a good one. I wish I had a 60% one. Both of my like rolls, like the distant damage here and the Sky Hunter, are like okay. Like they're not great. I think mine's like a 38%, 36% or something like that. 36, 38% or something like that. But it had GA on random rails cooldown, so it was the best I could do. Yeah, get the money. Okay. I'm just gonna have you guys look at the planner while I'm there. But I'm gonna go on the back end on Maxroll and do some work for a little bit. It was really fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. That was my biggest worries about writing this up on Maxroll, man. No, no, no. What did it just do? No, 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 no. Okay, it changed. It changed something. No. Okay, that's not good. Hold up. Hold up. The tab in bed. I don't want to include the ultra tryhard in that bed. It doesn't match the guide. Why does it still show up that way? Man, okay. Let me preview. You got a GA ultimate damage and GA CD and your HUD con with 47%. That's very good. Congratulations, sir. Okay, no, okay, no, wait, it actually worked out. Hold on. It worked, kinda. I'm so confused about this tab in bed. Like, make sure I do this right here. Allison, what's going on? Best place to method to get legendary runes? Bossing. Bossing over and over and over and over and over and over. Just when you think you're done and over. Is Ranavel strong on the Twisting Blades? Ranavel is his rogue's strongest build currently. don't think this is gonna change anything. I might have to go into the. Okay, I'm gonna leave it as it is. I don't want to sit there and spend all my time trying to figure this out. Yeah, maybe that fixed it. Okay, that still didn't do it. All right. Screw it. Screw it. So what's going on, man? Welcome back. How do you always have barrier? You have to keep spending energy to have barrier. So if your barrier is dropping, it means you're not spending energy. So once you spend a certain amount of energy, your barrier pops up, making it to where it basically makes you want to be aggressive with the build. So if you're doing a lot of nothing, then you're not gonna have your barrier up. Is victimized back? Not really. I don't really, at least for now. Things could always pop up later. But I don't really think there's a lot of things that really help out victimize right now in terms of the seasonal thing. So it's just victimize just doesn't really get as many new toys. Or like, really, really cool options, I guess you could say, for the key passive. So it still works. I'm not, and it isn't, Barrage victimize is still a thing. I might need to change that in the future. We'll see when I like get to it and play it. But I just think it's just meh, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm about to change this. I kind of like the Moonlight Ward. I'm hearing it's bugged, but They just literally nothing else to take for this. Like nothing else to take. Ultra talent, I guess. I don't know. Common psych powers. I don't have any psych powers. Or do I? What is word common powers? Does that also include aura, or is psycho power? What's the potency here? Is it just it lasts longer, or is it? I think this actually might be the route. It's untested, so I'm afraid to do it. But the other options are also just garbage. At least the theory is here on this option. Well, it all says common. Okay, so I mean, yeah, it should work. You know, I should actually put that. I should actually go in game and get that now, and put that on the build. See how it works. I switched to random rails. I'm struggling. I can't get barrier. If I switch to Heartseeker, can I run fast 100 pit? You were here. You were here yesterday, weren't you? You were on stream yesterday. You saw me. You saw me do speed 100 pits yesterday with the Heartseeker short of Rathiel variant. No. How high can random rails pushing the pit right now? Well, I mean, I don't really know for sure, but I'm assuming like 140 plus. And yet, so yeah, so if you can't get the barrier, then you wait. Do you have the Shroud of Varathiel sword? Yeah, 140 plus is the, so people. So there's some people that are saying that like random rails can hit 150, and well then that's why you can't run the Maxroll version of the build without that sword. That's exactly why in the guide, if we go up here to the very top, it mentions requirements for the build. Very first one, Shard of Varathiel, Water Hakan, Sky Hunter. This particular variation does not work without Shard. You can't even get your cooldown down from random rails without Shard in this setup. Yeah, you need that. So before you play this build, this setup of the build, make sure you have these three. So if you have a different build that you're playing before then, I would do that, to be honest. Back to what I was saying. There's some people that like estimate that random rails could possibly hit 150. I'm gonna be honest and say that that's pretty optimistic. I say that because I mean, unless there's a way to like abuse CACs, I don't know. I will say that the nerfs to the ultimate aspects did like, but that if we had the version on the PTR, then yes, I would say random rails would be able to hit 150 with some Chinese gear and amazing fishing. But after the nerfs, I don't know. I will definitely say probably 140-ish plus for sure eventually, but not 150. I personally don't see it. But it'll be cool if someone did. Someone was like, you know what? Challenge accepted, right? Yo, banger songs are playing right now, man. Absolute bangers. Any tips to find this sword fast? Really, it's just Infernal Hordes. or you can try to find like go into trade and try to get one with gold. If you can't find one by tomorrow, let me know. I probably can get some and keep some in stash, and I'll just give you one. Doesn't it drop? It doesn't drop from a boss? No, it's an Infernal Horse unique. Well, bosses can drop technically. I'll just say Infernal Hordes to not confuse anybody. Infernal Hordes. At what stage should we move on to this Ultra build? To be honest, probably not. The reason why I'm putting it up there is so therefore people know that it exists, and I don't get DMs and saying, "Do you know? Did you know that there's super ultra tryhard variations and stuff like that?" It's just easier just to let people know that hey, there is you can go ultra tryhard, but honestly, it's really not required. And I would not. I really wouldn't recommend it for most people. The reason why I wrote the way I did on Maxroll is to make it easy and intuitive for people to play random rails and deal big damage. And people are, from what it looks like from talking to people seem to be happy about it and they like what they're doing, which means that apparently I did an okay job because no one's pissed at me by saying, hey, this is a jillion buttons, what are you doing? So apparently I did a good job at making it intuitive and making people be able to deal big damage. But there is like about a 17 to 18% damage difference between the Shard of Varathio version and the Ultra Tryhard versions. But that's like one pit tier of a difference. And it requires a lot more work. So you have to kind of weigh your pros and cons there. That's why I say you don't necessarily need to switch. Unless you just want the challenge. Just like, you know what? I don't mind doing 80% more work for 17% more damage. If you don't mind, then the super ultra tryhard version is for you. Where am I at? Put this here. Harvest. Excellent source of damage buff when your enemies, since we travel through enemies, we can take this buff and reposition for distance to keep all of our other buffs. That makes sense, right? And what's the other one? Seasonal. Oh, I just overridden the wrong one. Let's see, Shaken Soul, and that's what I need to do. Okay, well, that was hilarious. They write it all over again, that's fine. Taken to apply vulnerable. for the build. If that helps. Okay. Okay. So flames. Use this to help apply vulnerable. You do not have voice of the stars. Occult gem. Now I have to embed that. Seven fiber per piranha. It's a really cool skill. I like it. Rogue never grabbed me like DH and D3. I will say that I won't say Rogue didn't grab me, but I highly prefer the Demon Hunter. I think this whole like hybrid mess that they tried to do with the rogues is just doesn't work. No one's playing hybrid rogue of any sort. Like you either you pick an archetype, melee or range, or sorry, cutthroat or marksman. To be more honest, like that's what it is. So I don't even know what they were trying to do with that. But it just doesn't work well. You just end up handicapping both archetypes by trying to make a hybrid class. I don't think you can't fix that. Like there's no fixing that. Like maybe like in a few years or whatever, and when there's enough skills added or something. I don't know. You just can't. It's just a flawed, fundamentally designed class. Like for instance, Rogue should have just been an assassin. Assassin skills, assassin this, assassin that, daggers, swords, all the stuff, right? And then you should have just made a range class like Amazon or something. I don't know. The booty, what's up? This is coming from a Gandhi who played God Yeesh with a tangle shot. Yeah. Well, yeah. That was fun though. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the extra work there. Would you recommend quickly crafting 3 blue season gems to equip Injury just to cap this is armor? Since rot is very valuable resource early on, I wouldn't just waste them on just random occult gems you're not going to use. It's not a bad idea, but it's probably just best to just fill your slots with like 2 diamonds and a skull instead of just like that's the cheaper option. I know like gem fragments are also pretty rare, so that's a toss up, but at least you can get those back. You can salvage those and get those back. You can't get the rot back. So that's my opinion. Okay, what else do I want to do here? Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing behind the bend in the back end. I'm actually in the back end doing some stuff to the guide, but I'm not allowed to show you guys that. That's why you just have the planner up. But this is working on some stuff on Rain of Veils guide. One of my favorite Michael Jackson songs of all time. Yeah, he only shows his back end on OnlyFans. And I charge for that, so. It's not just the rod, the heads are quite rare. Oh yeah, that is true. Yeah, head is pretty rare. Do you need to be a rogue to drop that sword in Infernal Horse? No. Any class can actually drop it, which means that if some of your friends might have found that sword and probably just threw it in the stash and didn't, you know, unhinged and unacceptable. Also, what's the least you guys I guess made 1.3 billion on selling runes. I'm gonna start selling runes too because I have no need for the expensive runes at all. Like for every build I want to play on rogue, I legit have every rune I need. Okay. I'm getting closer to where I need to be. Okay, so those changes happen. Cervix, Pak Om. Yep, keeping that. All that stays the way it is. Wait a minute. I'm gonna go to the starter. Damn. Mythic crafting. I already have the mythics I need. I already have Shroud. I already have Starless Skies. That's it. I don't need any other mythic on rogue. I'm not playing Depth Trap. So, and most rogue builds that are marksman skills only really need the Shroud. With one build, maybe needing Shroud and Starless. So I literally got everything I need. What's the best rogue leveling build? Dance of Knives. By a pretty significant margin. Who's looking for Varathiel? What's his name? Slovakius? Slovakius. Okay. Yeah. He needs one. Would you have recommendations on what to focus on early season? I upgraded my glyphs to 46 and doing Conti and T3. Just trying to get your last Paragon board unlocked. Honestly, well, what build are you playing? Because if you got your glyphs to 46, I mean, honestly, I would be looking into trying to get to T4 by that point. So I'd be looking at like making sure you can, you know, up your resistances enough and your armor enough to be able to kind of like branch into T4. Usually the bottleneck is your defense, not necessarily your offense. So Twisting Blades, okay, yeah, I'd be looking into trying to get into T4. So I would look into see how to be able to cap your resistances and armor. That's what I would do. Oh, I forgot to do one thing. I gotta do one more thing. I have to add it. I have to add a speed variant for the guide. All right. I forgot. Okay. And the only thing we changed here is just this to crown. That's it. Push crown. There we go. Finally, a use for crown in a pretty niche way. Okay, and that is it. We'll have to change for that to make that work. Does ultimate damage increase the clone damage? Yes. But it is additive, just like all the other additive stuff that also increases the clone damage. So it's not a better stat than other additive buffs. You just get a bit more of it. But yeah. Where does Word of Hakan drop? Gregory. I don't know how many fucking members we have done today, but I got 0 mythics, but the other 3 in the party has gotten 6+. That is awful. Yo, that feels awful. I just bought a double GA Hakan CDR Bumet 160 million. Ultimate's only 219. That doesn't matter. Distance is 36. Not sure it's worth it. I would argue you probably overpaid for that. You sold it at that price because it had 2 GAs on it. The second GA was useless. But I mean, you got it. You got the GA where you need it. So no, I mean it's fine. I mean it's just gold at the end of the day, right? Like it's just in game gold, and if it makes your build work, then you know. But I was just gonna give you my opinion. That's all. No. Nah. What is encounter an error and cannot be previewed? Lies. Lies, WordPress. You lie to me. It literally shows. No, it doesn't. Something just got out of whack. Something just messed up. Okay, not cool. Good thing is just a preview right now. I can always like fix it, I guess. Freaking WordPress. Okay, man, this is 9-day difference. Yeah, I told you. Okay, good. Okay, it fixed itself. Oof. Getting ready to say. Been a long time. Shouldn't have left you without a dope beat to step to. You girl. All right. So for those who probably just got in and wondering what in the world am I doing, I'm actually making some changes on the guide on the back end. You can't see this what I see except for the planner. This is so therefore I can get like some quick updates out to you guys. What I'm doing is adding a speed farm variant, which should feel way cooler than, I won't say cooler, but definitely a bit more fluid for speed farming, since you don't necessarily need the raw damage of Kyle the Nameless. Everything's gonna die in one shot anyways. So being able to cast your render rails twice as often is just, you know, feels better. So that is what I'm updating. Try to swap the random rails, but then I use Heartseeker, my energy burn in 1 second, and take a life for it to come back something you're missing. Well, the guide recommends that you have innervation rings on both of your rings. That is to help you restore your energy back quickly. If you don't have that, you're gonna have issues. Make sure that you have Alchemist Fortune as well to increase your lucky hit. Also make sure that you go primary Heartseeker, I guess, for now, instead of fundamental Heartseeker, so you can get the extra hit, which is going to help you get your energy back as well. For all the rest of the troubleshooting, look at the guide itself. There's an FAQ section that goes over all of this for you. Where the important stats on Shard. Attack, the basic attack speed, that's it. The unique affix doesn't matter. Everything else on that sword doesn't matter except for the basic attack speed. You want GA on that, and you want to triple master crit that. It's gonna make you attack super fast, and it's gonna make playing the build feel really fluid and easy and fluid. I'll put it that way. You're welcome. Currently leveling with Dance of Knives, and that's hit 60. At what point would you say I could swap to random arrows? You can swap whenever you get the three required pieces mentioned. That would be Scout Hunter, Water Hakan, and Shard of Arathiel. Yeah, if you have those 3 items, you can go ahead and make the switch. However, I would caution you though on the Water Hakan, you really want to strive to get that GA on the cooldown, because that's gonna bring your ultimate cooldown by a lot. So that you really want that. Like that's a big big thing. Gotta do step 2. Okay, so that's there. Here is Eden Crown of Lucy over. Lucian's ability to lower. I need to change. Harry Heartseeker instead of I read the guy fully first. Yeah, man. I do my best to try to answer all the questions in the guy. Like if it's not there, for sure let me know. But like I do my best to make sure that I think about what it is that I would ask questions for, in a sense, or the most popular questions. Like for instance, the energy issue. I didn't think it was going to be that big of a deal, but I got a lot of questions on it. So like day 2, I made some adjustments to the guide to kind of help people with energy and wrote a big facts about it. Those kind of things, right? So arrows. That here. All these embedding. Sure. Back to skills. Sure. Okay, the speed part is written. Speed farm part is written. Now I gotta finish at the ultra hard. It's gonna take a little longer because I have to explain things. Where can you find the updated planner link? I mean, I guess I can just. I mean, it's gonna be updated in like minutes. I want it now. Yep. Barrage faster than random arrows. For speed farming, I would say yeah, slightly. Wait, why am I not seeing it in my YouTube messages? I literally just realized that. Literally none of my YouTube messages were coming through. That's so weird. Oh, let me test. Someone was saying just hold down travel count. If you just hold down random available rise or Heartseeker, just hold on 3 buttons. Works like magic. You'll be missing quite a few precision procs with that, but okay. Trying to random arrows build, but my random arrows doesn't set the cooldown. I have to wait 20 seconds. Jesus, what are you doing wrong? Check out the build on Max, or check out the build on or if you're following the Maxroll build, then the Maxroll build in the description, in the first paragraph, shows you the required items. So you're missing the Shroud of Arathio if you're running that particular version, and that's why you're not able to drop your cooldown. So I just urge you to make sure that you are careful and just reading the guide in this entirety. I have Ring of Starless. That should be a damage upgrade. No. Not this time around. Well, let me rephrase that. It's more like a side grade, but for the Shard of Arathio version, it's actually a downgrade. So no. How you doing? Been following your build on Maxroll for a few days now. Been loving it. Been hitting 50, 200 build on average for damage. Nice. Cool. Glad you like. Blub says you had that same question. Could you answer that question in the facts or here? Oh, it's in the, well, so that question is in the facts. FAQ. All right, let me get back to writing. Mine. Best place, time trial, best place to farm boss master. Boss master, best place is really just Wish Tide. I would just do Wish Tide or the tribute for Cuirass Undercity. I'm playing Barrage version with Beastfall and 150 energy without Heartseeker, so I'm not sure if the ring is an upgrade or not worth it. I mean, you can. I mean, it will still kind of be a side. Well, it'll kind of be a side grade only because like having distant damage on a ring now as a temper is like really good. So like because of that, and that scales with the rain of arrows, I honestly think Starless Skies is just a side grade. You could do it. I'm not saying don't. I'm just saying like keep in mind you are dropping an aspect. You're dropping crit damage. You're dropping damage to distance, which scales with your rain of arrows. You're just trading off. The thing they also keep in mind too as well is that you're not gonna have Starless Skies up at 5 stacks all the time. So when you jump from pack to pack, you have to restart that cycle again and again. So like you have to build those stacks up again. So when you look at the overall, I just think Starless is like a side grade at best. I see him having issues with energy in his build. Not enough to spam Heartseeker so I can reset cooldown on instantly. So you're following the guide? If so, check the FAQ because I have a whole troubleshoot section down there for you. I know people usually don't scroll that far down. I get it, but I do want to say that all of our guys have an FAQ section for reasons like this. Let me ask you a question. Who is it? NX. When you say the Barrage version, the Beast Fall, are you doing like a one to? Are you trying to do like a 1-to-1? Because like with that Heartseeker, you kind of have to try to do a 1-to-1 ratio, and that's a scary thing to think about. Because I even tried that today, and like it looks fantastic across the screen because it's like you're casting a crap ton of random arrows, but only half of them are getting the precision stacks. And that's only if the rotation isn't inverted. If the rotation is inverted, then none of your random arrows gets the precision stacks until you invert it again. And that's the problem. So it looks great having all them on the screen, but like on average, you're looking at about like your precision stacking, like you're getting precision stack on your random arrows like 35% of the time, over like about 40-35% of the time. So it's pretty to see, to throw through your entire screen, right? But only 35% of them are like probably getting any damage at all. And that's why like I get very weary about that, because just your precision stats get lost on your bar, and it's impossible to kind of keep up with it. You almost don't even know whether or not you're on the right pattern or not, because if random arrows is 1 and Barrage is not 1, then you do no damage. Like it's tough. It's easy to play. Like I will say that it's easy to play, but your damage is gonna be all over the place. How long does it take for me to do a T100? Less than 3 minutes. I'm doing about 10. The last thing I did before I logged off D4, the last thing I did was a 110. And I did that in like 4-ish minutes, which is slightly outside of speed territory. Hey, would I recommend Rogue or Spiritborn for group play with Necro and Barb? Honestly, for group play, I wouldn't think so much about trying to find a perfect synergy, but rather just what builds you're going to have fun playing. I don't think you're really gonna get in any situation really where you have to like really try and like have like this big teamwork coordination thing to make to make it happen. It'd be cool if that was a thing, but it's really not a thing in Diablo 4. So honestly, just pick whatever you just like have fun playing. What rogue build would you recommend that's pretty easy to play with the high speed clear? Easy to play with high speed clear. Like a high pit speed clear? Is that what you're asking? I'm sorry, but there's no answer in the FAQ for energy problems. Are you sure? Let's take a look at it real quick. I keep running out of energy. help. Click. Check and see if you have innovation ranks. Make sure you're hitting something. Having GA cooldown on Word of Hakan. Changing primary Heartseeker to, doing primary Heartseeker instead of fundamental Heartseeker. Run the Lum rune with Pak rune. Elixir resourcefulness. Beastfall boots. Energy trick. Are you sure none of these? So you're trying to tell me none of this works for energy at all? This is a pretty big FAQ section that literally breaks down all the different possibilities to help you with your energy, and you're trying to tell me none of these work. Like an easy to play build, rogue build that clears T100s very fast. You're not gonna get that. Like, okay. Rogue builds can clear T100 decently fast, but you need really good gear to do that. So it's gonna take you a while to do that. The only build that's going to like smash T100s that fast is Rain of Arrows, and that's not an easy build to play. I'm sorry, I had your page open for days and this is new. Yeah, always refresh. Like I threw this in there 2 days ago, so this is like 2 days old. Yeah. All right. Just double checking because I'm like, I know I wrote all this in here. Like I know I did. I switched to Rain of Arrows build yesterday from Dev Traps. I'm still trying to figure things out. I have concealment, Rain of Arrows, Barrage, Q's, and just press them in order. Doing T90s and 4 minutes, but missing a lot of upgrades. That's still good. I guess the thing I'm worried about in Nix is it's not just what you're doing per se, but like it's just my only like concern is because we do not have any way, we don't have a good way to track precision stacks that it's easy for your Rain of Arrows to not get precision casts. Like your best case scenario is 50% of the time. That's your best case scenario. But you will have a time where your rotation is inverse. And when it's inverse, that means none of your Rain of Arrows gets to precision. Like for instance, I'll give you an example. So if you do 1-to-1, let's say you do like you do it with Barrage first, right? That's 1 precision stack. Rain of Arrows is 2 precision stacks. Barrage is 3 precision stacks. Rain of Arrows on the 4th cast is the precision proc. Okay, that means you're on the right track. If you can keep that track going, then you have 50% of your precision, or 50% of your Rain of Arrows cast will have precision, right? Which is not bad. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's not bad. Now, what happens is sometimes the stacks get mixed up, whereas your Rain of Arrows somehow ends up being stack 1, and then Barrage is stack 2, Rain of Arrows is stack 3, Barrage is stack 4. When that happens, because the stack 4 on Barrage will consume your precision stacks. And if you keep on that rotation, then the Rain of Arrows will never get precision stack or the precision proc at all. And that's where you get this long period, if you stay on that track, of doing literally no damage on your Rain of Arrows. Now, if there was like a little counter above your head where you can see it, then you can make the adjustment. But because the buff to precision is all over the place and you have to kind of look for it and whatnot, you don't even know you're off the track until you realize you're not doing any damage sometimes. So that's the issue I have with that. I thought about doing something like that on Maxroll, but it's just so inconsistent. I find it too inconsistent to. I mean, it's easier to play. Don't get me wrong. Yes, and spreading the screen with a bunch of random rails, but I know that my DMs will fill up when people are saying, how come my damage, I'm doing like 20 million, you know, for a stretch, and then all of a sudden my damage, I'm doing like, you know, 150 billion or something like that. It's like, what's going on? I don't understand. And I'm like, well, that's just the nature of the bill. I can't help you. That's just what's going to happen. Like, I don't want to tell people that, because then they're going to be like, oh, I don't like that. And I'm like, well, that's just the way it was. Right. Like, having a guaranteed precision proc just feels so much better. All right, let me finish up this little. Ryzen was it's a death trap build any decent in terms of speed. I really wouldn't consider like death trap a speed farm build per se. It's definitely better in like the pit push scenarios, but as far as speed, I mean, you can make it work, but nothing about it like, you know, like screams speed. Get it. Some Luda in it. Ah, come on. Okay, let's see. Answer after. Oh, it's already 8 o'clock a.m. too. And I'm gonna finish this video guide. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna spend some more time with the build to see if I can do something about that. It's definitely very easy to play. Which is why like I understand it, right? I totally understand. But that's the reason why I went the Shut of a Raptor route, because it's guaranteed. When people cast Rain of Arrows, they're guaranteed to see billions of damage happening with a pretty decent set of gear. Like, there's no question. It happens every time they do it. You see what I'm saying? And there's a you know, that feeling when you're playing is what you want. And as long as you can clear fast and do well, and, you know, like speed and all stuff like that, then that's what I was going for on Maxroll. I get the fascination with Beast Fall Boost and doing it that way, but it can be rough, especially on the boss. Like, you stagger a boss and you get the inverse rotation during a stagger. Dude, that feels so bad. How do you reset the cooldown instantly? I had to hit six times with Heartseeker to reset the ultimate. I was doing the ultra tryhard build today. So I was using Fall Boost with a Barrage Heartseeker rotation that I generally don't recommend. It's a lot of work. However, if you want to check out my newest planner with the speed farming variant, you can do the speed farming variant, 3 Heartseekers instead of 6, and you'll be able to zoom a bit faster for sure. You think Andario's Vicious Poison with their Witchcraft and the augmentation would be good. Andy's is pretty much dead. Decay augmentation is not going to bring that back. I want to be wrong. I want to be wrong about it, but it's I just found the silliest non-helpful interaction. Okay. Lay it on me. Grasp of Shadows with Blade Dancer does one spin, then it gets sent off to space. So if it gets to spin again, that is hilarious. I mean, that's a nerf. So it totally needs to be reported. Sorry for asking so many questions. Nah, man, you're good. You're good. But let me rephrase my last one. I'm looking for an easy rogue to play rogue build that blasts us through Torment 4. I played Heartseeker last season. I love it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna go that route again. I mean, at that point, you can. That's any build at that point. You can do Flurry, which is not popular, but it's actually pretty good. Flurry, Heartseeker. So I'll put it this way: if you like Heartseeker last season, it plays a little different this season. It's close quarters combat now, and it's got like Flurry for the teleport and dash movement, so it's actually very, very fast. So it kind of gives you Heartseeker, but with like a updated flair to it. Just curious, you know, you may want to consider like give that a shot. If you really like Heartseeker. I mean, other than that, Dance of Knives Dance of Knives destroys T4. And it's really easy to play once you understand how to snapshot. But like I said, if you want the speed 100s, you're gonna have to play Rain of Arrows, and it's the hardest rogue build. But I will say that the Maxroll version, or the version I have on Maxroll, is the easiest way to play it with consistency. I'll put it that way. Where you always feel strong every time you cast your Rain of Arrows and you hit like a truck. But okay, let's copy this. We out here trying to play with one hand while watching shows. What build is that? Carrying T89 plus. Rain of Arrows, Rogue, Hard. Is Rogue currently just overtaken by Barb and Necros this season? I mean, depends on it depends on how you look at it. Like if your perspective is the game is not fun because two other classes are stronger than the class that you like, then the answer is yes. If the perspective is different, where it's like, can my class perform? Can my class level glyphs? Because Barb and Necros are so strong, but can the other classes even play T4 content? Then the answer is yes. So Rogue is not weak, but there are some incredibly strong builds out there. I'll put it this way. Let me phrase that. Rain of Rails is not weak. Verdict is out on the rest of the stuff. I wouldn't consider the rest of the stuff weak by any means, but Rain of Rails does have a pretty commanding lead versus the other rogue builds. But that's for now. I mean, it's still early in the season. People will find things, I'm sure. what's the rotation on tryhard version, you'll find out in about 30 minutes. I'm running out on Maxroll right now. It yeets it. Yeah, it just all right. It just go wee. Yes, it forgets how to spin the second time. The shadow clone can cast random arrows. It's it. I think it's technically possible with shadow grasp. It's not worth though, but I think it's possible with shadow grasp. Grasp or shadow grasp. I don't know what I call it that. And right now, I think it's actually bugged. It's not. It's actually not giving you. It's not giving you ranks to your marksman skills at all. At least it wasn't in game for me today. When I slaughtered it, it wasn't giving me ranks. So, yeah. Thoughts Heartseeker best overall build for easy play. Random is not. Oh, Heartseeker. Yeah, for and 65 ish speed pitch. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can do that. It gives it to you when you're out of town. Really? Wow. It's one of those. It's one of those buffs. All right, Ava, you have a good one. Yeah. It's definitely not worth on the random arrows though, Bill, because you have to cast other things other than just random arrows. So like either you're doing a Barrage variant, if you're doing a Heartseeker variant, the clone can proc on the Heartseeker and then not proc on the random arrows. So it's kind of like if you was just spamming one skill, that's one thing. But since you have multiple skills in the build, chances of it actually landing on random arrows is not great. And even when it does, it doesn't cast a second wave. So it's just not worth. And the training ground, well, yeah, the training ground is technically outside of town, I think. Okay, I have to write this. I have to like, okay. Oh, whoops. I'm sorry, guys. You guys don't get to see the planner. Let me put this over here. All right, I'm looking to be done in about 30 minutes. Then I'm gonna hop off, record some stuff, try to finish the Random Rails video guide before I go to bed at noon. Yeah, sleep, wake up, stream, rinse and repeat. So it's not really a new planner. I did make a couple of adjustments or whatever, but it's not like
I added 2 variants though, the speed farming variant and also the ultra tryhard variant. I highly suggest the speed farming variant. It's a lot of fun. I sped farmed T100s with it yesterday. And that actually has Crown of Lucian in it, and that's awesome. Okay. Ultra tryhard, ultra tryhard. Here we go. Pattern. Um, see barrage. These fall boots to lower the cooldown. To get Heartseeker. We use Dark Shroud. See, we cast Dark Shroud. Right. You know. arrows. Get the against umber buff. There's cow traps. Heartseeker. Heartseeker. Ground. Rain. Arrows. Barrage. You only need 2 Heartseekers instead of 3. Get precision stats. And you rinse and repeat. I can farm 85s. Guess which class I am playing. Any of them? Maybe. NX, Adox, thanks for the inputs. I did some tests and you were completely correct. Of course, I do get precision procs every 2 casts of random events, but I mess up all the stats go to Barrage. I'll stay with the build, but I have to be careful about the stacks. Yeah, that's I guess my thing is just I just wanted you to be aware. That's the biggest thing, because being aware means that you can look out for it and then try to make the adjustments when you realize it's on the inverse rotation. Okay, so I wrote this up. I enjoyed it. What's up, man? Okay, I'm almost done with the updates here. Oh god, am I gonna have to embed all of this? Holy crap. Yeah, I have to literally embed every bit of this. God. What have I done to myself? I have to embed the entire rotation. It's gonna take like 5 minutes to do it. just to embed. Okay, those are all the Heartseeker embeds. Now it's time to add the Barrage embeds. All right. Okay. I missed the Barrage embed. Dang it. And a Veril's embed. You just road build for speed farming pits, maybe Heartseeker. Decimnize and Heartseeker are both very easy. Okay, Rainer Veril's. Okay, I think I got all the Rainer Veril's. Now I need to get Dark Shroud embeds. What's I need? Appreciate the follow. Shard of Rathium. And then I need Caltrops. Caltropes. However, it's pronounced. Now I need the dance buff. Let's go to Paragon board, pick up. That didn't work. See if that works. Yep, that worked. Okay.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Phoenix, appreciate the sub. Thanks, dude. Let's see. Okay, precision embed. Almost done with this, by the way. Hopefully I didn't miss anything because this is a lot to write. Need to update the yeah, I'm gonna have to write this part. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. All right. No, wrong thing. Wrong button. This point, barrage. That last barrage gets precision proc. And if you continue in this order, your ROA will never proc. Given that it is very hard to keep track of stacks on the buff bar as it moves around. This is very inconsistent, not a consistent way of getting good damage on your even if you are covering the screen. As you'll likely end with about a 5% success rate on rain of errors, tracking precision overall. Doesn't feel good. You changed the hex power? Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot it doesn't. Okay, yeah, that is right. Because you have to have a hex power to prop Piranha. Okay, yeah. So Harvest is better though. So yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll have to change that. Thanks for letting me know. I totally forgot about that. Like 100%. That's a little bit more work for me, but that's all right. I'm glad I know now and not later, and someone be like, my whatchamacallit ain't working. Yeah, my bad. I would just go with Vengeful Spirit. The other options, I mean, there really is no other good option. Piranha is pretty awesome, but Soul Harvest is really, really strong. So I think Soul Harvest just makes more sense overall. Although Piranhados is just really cool for the pull. You don't really technically need it on Rain of Arrows. It's just cool to see it. I love this song. The production value, the music, is so fun. Yeah. Boy, I am covering every I'm covering every possible thing I can with this Random Rails builds in terms of information. This is the Rogues meta, so I gotta be on it. What sucker do I teach? Music. Well, yeah, music. So percussion is my strong suit, but
teach music at a high school. Okay, I think I got all my embeds. I'm sure I missed one. Yep, sure did. I see it. I see it. And now I'm gonna go back up to the top and fix the gems. The witchcraft powers. Yeah, so we're gonna go here. No. Too bad I can't fit like another hex in there. I could remove Shaken Soul for it though. But it means you have to find a better way to apply vulnerable. So no. So Vengeful Spirit basically is what we're gonna take here. Okay, so update the wish power. Save. Okay, time to go into the change log. From Spice Girls to regular music class. What's the changes today? You're about to see it. Add a speed farm variant. Add an ultra tryhard variant. Updated witch powers and gems. Updated FAQ. That probably sounds about everything. Let's hit the update button, see what happens. Hopefully nothing went out of whack. Horse knife I'm on. Sure.
Actually, what I can do is this, so you guys can see it. There we go. This makes more sense. You guys can look at it with me. Make sure I didn't muck nothing up. Looking good. Finish with spirit services there. All the that didn't update yet. Then again, it just went through, so. Trust Heartseeker. Serious skill rotation. Good. Got that. None of the stuff changes here. Good. We're good. Good. Look at speed farming variant. Okay, looks good. Okay, that's good. Okay. The ultra tryhard. No, I didn't embed the dark shroud. I missed one. Okay. All right, so a couple of things I gotta do. Skills. Dark shroud. Right here. Okay. Oh, what the? No, I supposed to embed Dark Shroud. What happened? How did it hit Barrage? Oh no, it pushed it. That's what happened. Okay. Whew. That was alright. I do one more embed. Precision. Okay, update. Refresh. Let's see. Okay, making sure everything looking good again. Okay, we got that. Great. I missed one more embed, but I'll come back to it. The rain arrows. Yep, rain arrows. I appreciate the follow. Sorry guys, you weren't seeing any gameplay. I promise when I come back on tonight, you'll see a lot more. I'm just trying to update the guy real quick so you guys have the most modern, up-to-date information. So Okay, I think that is it. I think we did it. All right, so for those who might be curious, I just updated the Rent of Rails guide with the newest information, the newest sauce. I just got
Yo,
a raid
dark
too.
side. We just got raided, son.
What up, Blood Bunny?
You know how we do.
You get a full
Drop
screen
my
dance.
new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What is up?
Sacred Blood Bunny raided my stream with 14 views.
All right, cool. There we go. Someone probably asked, but am I using Barrage for your ultra tryhard version? Yeah. But thanks for the raid. I actually was getting ready to raid out myself. I've been on a lot longer than Twitch says I have been on, so I'm about to actually send these people here to someone else. But I appreciate it though. I absolutely do appreciate it. Just gonna log off, hopefully make and finish the Rent of Rails video guide, and then go to bed, and hopefully around noon. We'll just kind of see if that actually happens. Link build, please! ! Build. So, but who to go to? No, not build. Well, you can do it that way too. It's Rent of Rails, but ! Build without the S. All right, let's go to fame. We'll go to fame regardless. It's been a little while since I've been over there. What up, Stealth? Okay. Well, I'll see y'all tonight. Hopefully my video should be out sometime today on YouTube. Try to look forward to it. That is if I can manage to stay up long enough and I don't fall asleep trying to do it. But I'm gonna try my hardest to get it out today. All right, so you guys can see the rotation and stuff like that and have an easier time understanding what it is I'm actually doing in the build. So anyhow, I appreciate you guys being here and letting me actually update the guide live where there was no gameplay for like a good 2.5 hours. But I'll see you tonight, and as always, till next time.